Hi, hi! Hi, hi! How's it going, everyone? I hope you all are having a lovely Wednesday. Hi, Coffee! Hi, Jess! Hi, hi! Hi, Honless! I missed you so much. Did you, Honless? Honless? I have something to tell you. Uh, Big congratulations to Honless for getting a job. You've been blessed, parentheses, cursed with employment, so congratulations. Hi, Wiz! Hi, hi! What is your job, if you don't mind me asking? Now I can pay taxes. I mean, I guess. Um, we're gonna do what you call it? We're gonna play Scarlet Hollow. Um, so that's like the plan for today. I do want to talk a little bit about Alestrals though, because there's a ban list coming out in 2 days. So we're gonna talk a little bit about Alestrals. It's my first day back at work after 5 days off. I'm struggling. Oh my gosh, that is a struggle. I can relate with that. Every time I come back to work after a vacation or something like that, I'm like dying. Something software, something. Development, troubleshooting, or IT. Let's start there. that's really what I'm like wondering. Um, but Coffee, I'm gonna need your help because a while back, when we finished chapter 4, I think it was you. Someone was warning me about, like, how should I say, trigger warning-esque material in chapter 5. So I'd like to be careful. Get development. Okay. Well, good luck with that. I hope it's something that sticks for a long time. Yeah. So I would appreciate it if you think I am going down a route that will lead to that. Please let me know. So, but that's all. If there is a choice that's like a, hard stop, don't pick XYZ, just be like, Nori, stop, and then don't pick, this choice. I think it'll hopefully be pretty obvious, but I will need your help for that section in particular. But let's talk really quick about Alestrals. So there's a ban list. I'm actually gonna switch screens here. So for those that don't know, this is Alestrals DB. Someone, I believe it was Primary Artemis is the person who's in charge of this. They record all the cards and their effects, and this is every event and all the decks in the event, including what the records were and all that jazz. Hi Xune, hi. Glad to hear you're doing awesome. Glad to hear it. So we have a ban list on Friday. They announced it today. We've known it's been coming for a while, because the most recent set was designed. They changed their design philosophy to slow down the pace of play. While the set was in development, and it was too late to change the set, basically. So there are cards in the set that are too fast for the for their current design philosophy, and so they're gonna change. Like they're gonna this ban list is like to rectify that basically. We're gonna talk about I think this one because this has a wider variety of decks. We'll talk a little bit about Lunar. We need to talk about Burn. We'll talk about this real quick. Actually, let's talk about this deck. And then, God, MG1's War Crimes deck is just great. We'll talk a little bit about Phosphocell as well. Alright. Actually, let's start with Phosphocell and... why did that open that? Oh yeah, I'll let you know. Pretty sure your world state pretty heavily restricts that. I'll go through and double check some stuff though. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Well, we're gonna do the recap as well, because I'm gonna need a reminder on where we are, if that helps. We're definitely gonna watch the recap. I want to talk... Oh, these are the same deck, basically. That's fine. We'll talk about this one. I need a wind deck. Where's Moth? Here's Moth. I'm gonna grab... Where's MG1's list? Because we need to talk about Hermes as well. So, first off, we'll talk a little bit about Phosphocell. This is my favorite deck. This guy is my favorite guy, Phosphocell. This deck is not how I play the deck. I think I'm a pretty firm believer that you just need to play, like, Phosphocell, Novacore, and, like, that's it. A lot of people do this thing where they include, like, here they're doing, like, Winjin, Tornadin, Apollo stuff. Where they include, like, another game plan, basically, in the deck. And I like, basically say, the game plan is this, play consistency to get to this. Right? You need Larvacell charged, to turbo Phosphocell, and then, like, this is your sub-engine of, like, Glimbat, Novacore, and Temple. These 3 cards. And then, like, that's it. But a lot of people play extra cards. In these, like, Winjin, Tornadin, Plucky, Apollo slot, I'm playing consistency cards. Cards that, like, search these guys. But before this format, Novacore was limited to 1, Aviolith was limited to 1, and Aepharos was limited to 1. Those 3 cards were limited to 1. And they were said this is going to be like a temporary ban list to shake up the meta until the next set drops, because Livestream's format was like a really long time because Sunstrike got delayed. But I think they're just going to revert that ban, like that temp ban list. I think Aviolith is going to go back to 1 because it's hell to play through, because it's like a heal 4. Novacore is going to go back to 1. Because it's just too easy to get to removal. It's like a removal card. And then Aepharos, which is the card draw engine of the, like, super low to the ground 5s deck. It's like a fish deck. That's also going to go back to 1, because in a slower power format, which this ban list is going to do, that deck just eats everything alive. So, like, I think just, like, a simple reversion back to where we were, I think is going to happen. Now, for each deck, I think the new stuff, I think Larvicel Charge, which is this lets you search out Solar Charge, which is not in the list for some reason. Why are you not playing Solar Charge in Phosphocyl? Whatever, that's fine. But this can special summon this guy, which turbos into this guy, which turbos into your big guy. That's basically how the deck works. Basically, you just turbo out a big Bungus that hits you for 1,000,000 damage. And if he gets destroyed, he destroys your stuff. So, like, that's what this deck does. It just turbos out a big dude. And I think they're going to hit this thing, which really helps the consistency of doing that. I think they're going to limit this card to 1. They could ban it. That would make me very sad. But because that just, like, super kills the deck. It doesn't kill it, but it makes the deck way, way slower. So, I don't know. They might actually kill the deck. That would make me very sad. I think Novacore to 1 already kills the deck because, like, you're going from playing a good sub-engine to playing something else, which is not good. I think after Novacore goes to 1, and whatever hit they do to the Phosphocyl line, people are saying they should ban Anacell, but, like, that defeats the purpose of the deck. The deck is actually unplayable if they ban Anacell. Like, Anacell is balanced because you have to expend 2 to do the thing. Like, it's, like, a very, very easy to hit, like, it's a choke point. It's a choke point. So, them playing, like, if they were to ban Anacell, it kills the deck when it's, like, the weak choke point already. I think that's, like, fine. Like, you don't need to do that. I also turbo out of big dudes. Do you? You don't turbo into big dudes, almost? Anyways, that's Phosphocyl. I think they're going to limit this to 1. If they ban Anacell, I'm going to be really annoyed because I think that kills the deck when they don't need to. This to 1, even banning this is better than killing Anacell, because killing Anacell, like, really just, like, means you're not allowed to play the Phosphocyl line. Hermes, this deck, the MP1 Pilot is a fucking crazy person's deck. Because he's playing Hermes and Aeolus, but I really pulled it up to talk about the Amulet limit, so. This is, like, the Boogeyman deck of the format. It's Moth. Moth has not been performing well, but that's because everyone and their mother is teched out to beat Moth. Which basically, this card here, the main guy, Aeolus, he can search for any wind 1-drop. And this card that they released, when you search it, can search for a Stratamoth, the big dude, or a Back in the Bag, which lets you tag out of any of your guys into the Stratamoth. So, like, basically you just do a big fuck-ass combo that lands this guy, plus probably P-Gust, which kills back row or heal. Like, it's a combo deck that's just way too powerful. The simplest hit, I think, would be to ban Nimbug. But I could also see them limiting Stratamoth and Back in the Bag, both, to, like, make it, like, super fragile. I don't really like that option because it still means they can just fucking wombo combo you to kill you. But it does mean that if you break that board, then they just die. And they can't just do it again. But I think banning Nimbug is, like, the clean solution. Because it just makes the deck impossible to play. Yeah. We'll talk a little bit about Burn. I also want to pull up a bear deck. Did anyone play bears? This has Majursa in it. I'm looking for actual bears. Hestia. Here we go. Actually, before we get into the fire decks, let's talk about Lunar. For Lunar, they're almost certainly going to be limiting Ectoplasm. Hypnosm searches itself or Ectoplasm, and when Hypnosm dies, it can suppress something, like turn off something's effects. And when Hypnosm dies, this thing can like special cast itself. And also bounce anything that's suppressed by expending. The reason this is a problem is because this card only checks if this card is destroyed. And then it special casts itself with like things from the underworld, which is super efficient, but it also means that if one of this guy dies, you can do 2 or 3 of this guy at once, which is a problem. That, like, the fact that you can one Hypnosm die, and if you have 2 Ectopossums in hand, special cast them both is a problem. Because it lets you just cheat out like two big boys onto the field at once, or 3 if you have 3 in your hand. You know what I'm saying? It's just a problem. So I think Ectopossum's gonna go to 1 to like limit the multiple dudes jumping out at once at you, to just fucking shank you in the back. I think that's a reasonable hint, and I think it's likely. I also think they're going to limit Ouroboros. The issue with Ouroboros is that it's extremely efficient removal. It says returns Enchanting Spirits to the deck and that card to the hand. And the way that this is worded means that you can even stuff that cannot be bounced can still be bounced under this effect. Because the way it works is it returns the Enchanting Spirits to the Spirit deck first. Which means that the thing that you're bouncing is no longer enchanted, and thus has its effects turned off. And then it's bounced to the hand. Which means it's basically a 1 spirit bounce that can be revived by Rise to the Shadow, so even if you kill it, it can bounce whatever it gets killed. Like, it's just extremely efficient removal. Which is, I think, a problem. I don't know that they're going to think it's a problem, but I definitely think it's a problem. Especially since the guy that I like can't be bounced to the hand. It's just like, this card just kills Phosphorescent. So I am definitely biased here, but it's just super efficient. I don't like it. The other thing that makes me think they won't ban it and they'll just limit it is, you can see down here, this was a, like, fan-created card. They gave certain people, I think it was like certain Kickstarting backers, like the capacity to create cards, like design cards. This was like 3 sets ago. So I think they probably don't want to kill a fan-created card, you know. But going to 1, I could see happening. Ouroboros kind of hard, not gonna lie. Ouroboros kind of got it going on. Ouroboros is cool. Don't get me wrong. I think the card is very neat. I think the art is super cool. Like, I think the design is very good. It's just too good. It's just too good of a card. And then let's talk about fire. There's a number of hits to these decks that I think could happen. I think Krakatuga is the obvious hit. It's just so fucking good. And it's burn. Burn is not fun in this game. It's especially not fun because your life total is how you play cards. So cards that burn mean you also can't play the game as much. And I think Krakatuga is like the obvious hit for fire. Eruption Hephaestus's Jealousy is also way too good. So I could see a hit to that, but I don't think they're going to. I would love to see Chains banned, but that's because I fucking hate this card. It's like a counter to your counter. So like it negates counter runes. So any like trap you have or whatever, it negates, and it's just like, okay, well now I can't play the game. You know, it's one of those cards that shouldn't exist because it removes your opponent's ability to interact with you in a way that's incredibly unfun. I would love to see it be killed. I just don't think it's going to happen. And then let's talk about Bears. Bears is like the most heinous deck, I think. It's just, I don't know why they designed Majursa this way. Majursa shouldn't be designed this way. Majursa lets you like pop cards, basically. And Ursaden lets you disenchant 4 to special cast any bear. So you just special cast the big mama bear, and she destroys. Like, it's just super swingy. But I don't know why they designed it like that, because Bears was originally designed to be like a battle deck. Like, all their stuff is like, Ursaden gives +1/+1. Don't Poke is a counter that gives +4/+4. Like, it was designed to be a battle deck first and foremost, and then they just released like a nuclear weapon and said, okay, here's a gun, kill your opponent, instead of like doing things the normal battle way. I would love to see Majursa banned. I don't think it's going to happen. I think they're going to hit this card, which is like the combo starter now. But the fact that you can do the combo at all, I think shouldn't happen, personally. There are, I think, much more interesting ways to play and design bears. And I think it revolves around the Frost version of this deck, with, like, Glaciersa instead of Majursa, personally. I actually brought, like, a Keone Bears to the Sunstrike Set Championship, and it was a lot of fun. But anytime you resolve, like, Ursaden from Majursa, it just wins you the game on the spot, and I find it to be very unengaging gameplay. So, just ban this card. Just ban this card. It makes everyone's life so much better. It makes the deck way more interesting. I think they should just ban this. And Chains, but that's fine. That's pretty much all I have to say. I think we talked about all of my predictions and what the cards that I want to see banned. There seem to be a lot of OP combo decks in this. Well, that's because this was the set that was designed to, like, be a lot more fast-paced. And before this set came out, they were like, we're gonna slow the pace of the game back down. That's why they're having this ban list, to begin with. This ban list is, like, less than a month removed from the set being released. So, like, everyone knew, and they had already talked about having a ban list soon after the set's release. Like, we knew this was coming. And that's because it was just too many combos, and it was too fast. It was too fast-paced of a game. I'm fine with combos, but when your turn one is too strong, like, or if you have too big of a swing, like with Bears is not really like a turn one you win the game deck. It's a, you have established a board, I will break it and OTK you. Because you bear bomb them, they can't do anything about it because you have a chain set. and then you just kill them because they've already invested their cards. That's pretty much it. I don't love combo decks. I'm more of a mid-range or aggro. That's kind of how I play. I like to, so for those that play Magic the Gathering, I am a big fan of Gruul, which is just like ramp and like it's like fast ramp to cast large men. I like to turbo out large dudes. That's what I like to do. I think it's fun to play a 10/10 on your third turn. But I think there should be room for combo because people do like combo. It's just it's when the games are become 100-0 for and against combo that it's really difficult to balance, I think. Hermes is like a cool deck. It's just hard. I think a lot of people would like to play Hermes. It's just a very difficult deck. It's like a toolbox deck. That's pretty much what you're seeing is fucking bears, burn, and moth. Dionysus is like a grind deck. I think if you like mid-range, I think you like Dionysus. Because it's just like efficient, mid-range. Just like when combo becomes I win button if I get my pieces with no counterplay available. And that's actually why I want to see Chains of Prometheus banned more than almost any card. Because Chains of Prometheus turns off all of the the counterplay. Right? It turns off all the interaction. So if you're like, no, I want to Gorgons I want to stop the combo, and you just have Chain set, and it's just like, it doesn't matter. The only MTG deck I have is Jund, but it's mostly a precon still. Digimon I usually do mid-range. But the game also has just become way too fast. The aggro is almost the only way to play. Yeah, I think that's there's I don't know, 3 or 4 different ways to play card games usually, right? It's like aggro. To me, aggro in Digimon, I don't know what Digimon looks like really in modern day. But to me, when someone says aggro in Digimon, I'm thinking like Rookie Rush, where you just play 16 guys and attack. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if that's actually the case, but that's kind of where my head goes when you say aggro in Digimon. Kind of plays like, well, take one turn for them. Yeah. Thank God we don't have any, what is that? It's like a 7-mana blue card that says take an extra turn or something like that. I don't remember. But I don't know. I'm really excited for the decks that will pop up after the ban list. I think we're going to see a lot more Hera. Right, Hera topped this event. I think we're going to see a lot more Poseidon. I really hope Poseidon sees play, as long as they also ban Trident, because fuck Trident. This card can go burn in hell. But the rest of the deck is really cool. It's just, Trident can go fuck itself. I hope we see a deck like this. Right? Like, this is the fish deck, but with Starbit. I think that would be really neat. And then I want to see a format where Sulfury sees play. I don't know that it will, but I think it would be cool. I go right now like turn 2/3 kill decks. Musketeer's one of them. The deck can loop its option cards and the X form to burn 4 security in one. Why are you burning security in Digimon? I feel like burning security, like literally like doing like remove 3, like an option card that removes security shouldn't exist. You know what I'm saying? Like that should not be a card that exists. I don't know what card it is, but that definitely should not be a thing. Security should only be checked when you're attacking. I'm homeless in card games now that I dropped One Piece. I hope it just doesn't drop the ball for you. I hope that it doesn't either. I'm really, really excited for the ban list because it's gonna be a big deal what they hit. And I really hope that what they do hit ends up letting more decks flourish in a longer game period, you know, instead of just like people doing their combos in 2 turns. Except for let my combo stand. Hashtag not biased. Hashtag don't ban NSL, please. Please, for the love of God, don't ban NSL. Wiz is like, shut the fuck up, bitch. It's had the card for a long time and was never really good since it was super slow. The issue is new support lets the deck recur it and play it for free more often. Like, it was going to burn security, it should be slow. What card is this? Musketeers X form. Blind Red Trigger and Beelstorm on X Antibody. Okay, here's the Beelstorm on. Blind Red Trigger. Alright, let me look at this. Blind Red Trigger costs 6. Okay, so to me, 6 is not insignificant. I don't know how much memory people play with on their turn, but when I was playing, it was very good to be able to play with very low memory. Blind Red Trigger. When effects trash this card from Digivolution cards, delete one of your opponent's DP or Digimon. While you have the 3 Musketeers create Digimon, you can ignore this card's color requirements. Main. Crash your opponent's top security card, and place this card as the bottom Digivolution card of your 3. Oh, I see what's going on here. I'm immediately seeing what's going on here. Beelstormon X Antibody. You may use one option card with 3 minutes without paying its cost. By crashing 2 cards with 3 minutes. Yup. Delete one of your opponents. Okay, yeah, that's... I don't like that. I don't like that design in general. I just don't think the effect to trash security should be in effect, like, at all. Just in general. I'm gonna be honest. Like, I'm reading it and I'm just like, I don't think that should just be in effect on a card. Right? I don't know. Imagine it's like land destruction in Magic or something like that. Like, land destruction isn't an effect that should exist. Like, who has fun playing land destruction? It's just evil. Crashing security feels the same way. I think if I were to do like a Yu-Gi-Oh equivalent, it would be like hand ripping or extra deck ripping or things like that. It's just like effects that shouldn't be printed on card text, you know? It's funny because a friend of mine asked if I would ever be interested in TCG design. I'm just like, not really, but here we are talking about TCG design. It's very funny. As an effect, I think it's fine. They're just putting on way too many cards now in ways that are abusable. The thing is, I think 9 times out of 10, when you have an effect that, when it's abused, causes problems, it's gonna be like, the effect is eventually going to cause problems. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm thinking about any card effect that's like, I don't know. I'm trying to think of an example. But I'm thinking of like effects that let you trigger them multiple times. Especially, it's like Spark It. In Illustrals, there used to be a card, or Drataya. Drataya is a great example. Drataya is a card that said, when you play Ambrosia, draw 2 cards. And Ambrosia is the heal. So it was like all you had to do was like recur Ambrosia, and you always had mana, like spirits, because you were healing off Ambrosia, and you were always drawing your deck, because like, it's just a problem. Like, anything that can be triggered multiple times causing a problem typically is an effect that I don't think should exist in a game, right? I love talking about MTG design, but couldn't actually work in it. That's kind of how I feel. I don't think I could actually like do design. One of the issues I have is I think I would just be like bad at coming up with original stuff. Like, that sounds strange to hear for someone who comes up with original like things all the time for tabletops, but it feels like, I feel like in TCGs everything's basically been done. Like, Magic has existed for like 50 years. Yu-Gi-Oh's existed for like 30 years. You know what I'm saying? Like, every iteration of card game, I feel like, has already existed. And each card type has already existed for like TCGs. If we were talking about like a contained game that wasn't like a trading card game, right? I'm thinking of like, there's deck building games and things like that don't ever get like additional sets. Maybe I could design something like that, but I don't think I would enjoy doing design for like an infinitely long TCG, if that makes sense. It's because you don't want to do it that you would be good at it, maybe. I don't know. Magic is such a delicate balance of how does this interact with 30 years of unique cards, and it ends up getting with shit like Nori. That's the issue that Yu-Gi-Oh has, but at least Magic has rotation, and I'm talking about like standard, I guess, because that's typically what they design for, is standard. I guess now they probably design for Commander more than standard, maybe, but I hope not. In a sense, yeah, the main thing was for it to be used in decks that were more control-oriented or slower for a long time. More defensive black decks just didn't have good ways to close out a game, and you commit to losing their ability to defend. I see. You're thinking of CCG like Netrunner? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Nadu specifically came out in a set designed for modern and skip standard. Did it really? Why? Why? It can't. It's probably a Modern Horizons card, isn't it? Nadu. Nadu Wing moves it. It is a Modern Horizons card. God damn it. God, that is such a stupid card. They have legacy focus sets that come up between standard sets. I think that's dumb. I'm not gonna lie. A big issue I have with Magic designs is they have too many sets. Like, genuinely, they print way too many sets a year. And it's gotten worse over time. Like, if you design for a format, let people figure out if it breaks a different format, like, afterwards. I don't care. Design for standard. 7 standard sets just this year? That's fake. I'm not believing. I'm choosing to refuse. I'm refusing to accept that. 7 standard sets? 4 sets of units. Oh my god. Is that in the 7? Please tell me that's in the 7, at least. The fact that they're releasing more universes beyond than they are their own IP is sad. I think that's like a testament to Magic's failure in and of itself. like genuinely. I don't really care what. Like, a lot of people are like, Universes Beyond is okay when it's an IP I like, but I disagree. Like, people are like, oh, I like Final Fantasy. I guess the Final Fantasy set's okay. Or, I like SpongeBob. The SpongeBob set's okay. You know what I'm saying? People are like that, and I'm just like, I think that's a bad way to look at this. The fact that they're releasing 4, like, more sets than more Universes Beyond sets than they are standard sets, it's just, I find it to be incredibly sad. I sent you the timeline. God, let me look at this. Lorwyn, TMNT, Strixhaven, Soup Marvel, The Hobbit, what is Reality Fracture? Is Reality Fracture an MTG IP set? And Star Trek? Why? Who's gonna buy a set in October and then buy another set in November? Like, what are you talking about? Oh my god. Reality Fracture is in universe? That's, I mean, this is, I'm not gonna lie, this is kind of horrific to look at. Like, that's bad. That's really bad. I'm sorry, everyone who plays Magic. God, that's, I don't want to think about that. My word. I'm kind of surprised. 7's insane to begin with, right? That's more than a set every 2 months. They just tell people to skip sets they don't want to play? That doesn't make. How do you skip? That doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense. That doesn't. That doesn't make sense. That's impossible. It like. It doesn't matter what format you're in, right? I'm trying to wrap my head around that. Because pretty sure it's only 7 because Lorwyn got delayed. Why was Lorwyn delayed? Huh. Even with his 100k job, yeah, I can imagine. I can't wrap my head around it. That does like the telling people to skip sets that they don't want to play isn't a thing. Because the set is going to impact the meta regardless of what format you're in. Like, there's no format where they're like, you don't play with the current set, you know? Like, what do you mean? Like, sure, the new set might not be good, but you might run into the cards. Like, even if you choose not to play with the cards, that doesn't mean other people won't. Which means you'll have to play against them, which means you have to interact with the set. Magic legitimately only cares about the commander players who never touch 60 card Magic. That's sad. I mean, it's called standard because it should be the standard. I don't know. Marvel has like 600 cards. Does it really? What? I'm trying to find a card count. Jimmy, Marvel, MTG, card count. Marvel Superhero Spoilers, all 276 cards revealed. This is updated on June 2nd. It's not all standard cards. I'm talking about like unique cards, like card text. I'm not talking about like arts or anything like that. Like alt arts. I'm thinking like if the unique card text is the same, like the functional cards. I'm assuming they're all like this set. Universes Beyond isn't like reprinting cards, right? Like they're not doing like what? Like is Lightning Bolt in the set just titled something different? Like that's not what I'm talking about. Right? I'm talking about like functionally unique cards. The standard set is 281 cards. Okay. Okay, anyways. Let's play some Scarlet Hollow. This can be played on a controller, right? Commander is 385 cards that are not reprints. That's batshit. Like, genuinely batshit. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. That's insane. Again, I feel bad for Magic players. This game sucks? Yeah. Okay, where were we? So we just finished Chapter 4. What happened in Chapter 4? Let's do this reprint. We already saved, right? Yes. Please give a full recap. This is what I need. Alright. The funeral of Pearl and Scarlet, your cousin's mother, and your aunt seemed like something you shouldn't ignore, even considering your own late mother's rocky relationship with this side of the family. Oh, we're allergic to peanuts. That's right. I forgot about that. That's very funny. Welcome to our family's humble estate. Unfortunately, due to the current state of the house, only a few rooms will be safely accessible. Don't go wandering anywhere else if you value your limbs. The floors have been known to give out. Afraid! And we can talk to animals. Dustin, our goat. Stella. Were we romancing Stella? I know we were romancing the dead guy. Wayne, I think his name was? Right? I don't know. Hold the camera for me while I narrate against the darkening sky. Yeah, and then we met Duke, who was hunting mountain lions, and ran into the botchlings? Ditchlings? Botchling is from The Witcher. This is ditchling. Ditchlings, yeah. Can you hear the sweet whispers of new growth? Oh, and we're like super open about talking to animals, if I remember right? We just tell everyone that we can talk to animals. I think that was like our character trope. Yeah, never made the connections to botchlings. Botchlings are from The Witcher, right? They're like the unborn children or something like that. There's like a main quest in The Witcher 3 for one. And they come up in the books, I want to say. That same quest does. With like, Wait, no, that's the Bloody Baron one. Which is the same quest? In the books. It's the vampire one, right? Where the guy's daughter is Striga, maybe? I don't remember. Never realized how close of a name it was. Yeah. Duke grapples, but we save Gretchen because Gretchen's our goat. The girl who's a monster? Yeah. I think she's a Striga, if I remember right. It has been a while since I've read the books. Oh, Nori, my hero. A lord's daughter? Yeah. And he, like, keeps her out of her coffin by, like, staying in the coffin himself, I want to say. Oh my god, what should we do? And Duke dies. So keep an eye on her for us. Make sure she doesn't get any more trouble. There's our boy. Our husbando, Wayne. Welcome home. My grandmother used to talk about things, pale creatures called ditchlings. She always said they were a terrible omen, a sign of suffering to come. So that's day one. Good, he's still here. You better stay out of trouble. I want you home by sunset. And you just do what we ask. We talked to Avery, right? We let Avery know about what was going on. We talked to Oscar. Why is what's her name like grayed out? What is going on? Have either of you seen, is that a bug? Like she's moving. See? She's grayed out here. What is happening? Nothing extraneous, I promise. Why does that feel like it's not a bug? I'm the only person in this town who truly cares about your safety. Don't forget that. Even if it's already too late to stop what's going to happen. Yeah, we see Oscar's daughter go into the cave. Yeah, that's definitely not a bug. It's very funny. I think I know why, but I don't. I'm trying to figure it out. Because it's not like she died. What is it? You know what I mean. Kanika's gone for Kanika, thank you, that's her name. I didn't know it. Did that, not gonna lie, super interesting. I'm not sure why she's gone though. Like, genuinely, if the recap says something happened to Kanika, I'm gonna be surprised because I don't remember anything happening to Kanika. Kid just stuck in the shawl mine. Oh yeah, we called Tabitha. And then we go in even though she says to wait. My dad is a foreman at the continuous mining factory. Correction, your father was a foreman. We'll see if he has to have his job tomorrow morning. And then they run in deeper. Yes, the house is haunted. And we follow them to save them. Yeah, we see the thing. And we pass out. Becca and Alexis are still down there. And the mine collapses and she loses her leg. And Dustin's mom. Asshole squatter moved in. Yep. This is the preacher's wife. And I'm pretty sure the preacher can talk to animals. You like emos? Oh, this is Duke's son, right? Yeah, Bo. We have not seen Bo since but also Bo's pumpkin went missing, his giant pumpkin. Oh, and we talk with Tabitha. We can like go closer to her. Tabitha's are like our homie. I'm remembering that too. Oh, we talked to the mayor. The mayor's like super corrupt, if I remember right. I forgot about that. Oh yeah, this guy's like cursed or something. Everyone is like off put by him because he's creepy. Um, oh, Reese! I forgot about Reese. Reese is like a vampire or something. Also, Kanika's still missing. He's like sick and turning into a vampire or something. And we don't let him take his meds. Or we encourage him not to? I don't remember. And he goes fucking insane. And we let him survive, if I remember right. Like, we let the doc do whatever she wanted with her son, if I remember right. Because Reese was, like, starting to, like, resent his mom. And she was, like, being a helicopter parent, but she was being a helicopter parent because if she wasn't, he would turn into a killing machine. Right, and Tabitha came with us to investigate the house. She was poisoning him to weaken him. That sounds right. She was, like, doing something to ensure that he wouldn't, like, his transformation wouldn't progress. I don't know if it was poisoning or if it was, like, I don't know. I don't remember. Underneath the stain is the floorboard. Yep, and then we see this thing that's, like, controlling everyone. And Wayne shows up. The resident clearly doesn't want me here. Doesn't seem to have the same issue with these miserable parasitic parasites. Oh yeah. She was giving him ricin? Was she really? I don't remember that being a thing. Maybe I never learned that. Ricin. Let me Google ricin real quick. It's like a pesticide, right? It's for killing bugs, I want to say. It says a lectin and highly potent toxin. Oh, it just kills everything. Everything that eats it is super toxic. Okay. Okay, it's just poison. It's actually just poison. I don't remember that being the case. Since the father are to be laid upon the children. Bullshit. I hope I didn't come too late. It wants something. I think you know which of you should volunteer. You must be joking. Sybil is right here. Please don't do this. She leaves. We can talk tomorrow. And that was the end of chapter 3, if I remember right. You got the death order now? I do. Yeah, I'm like super old, if I remember right, was what happened. And like, I'm like in my 50s or something now. Like, it stole years off my life, is what it did. You feel like shit. Yep, we talked to the pastor. And he tells us that he can talk to animals. And his daughter can talk to animals, but he doesn't want her to know. Oh, and they're doing a strike? We talked to Sybil, and she tells us that she's not, like, she knows about the mystic arts or whatever. I don't know. Oh, did just say something. It's filtered by Top Chat. YouTube filtered it. The hole that made you old. Why was that filtered? That doesn't have anything that should be filtered. Can someone just type the word hole in chat? Was it hole? Thank you. No, was it hole made it through Top Chat? Is it the words the hole in conjunction with each other? No. The answer is no. Why was that filtered? I don't understand. Both of those got filtered. Both Wiz and Harmless's. I'm so confused. Okay, alright. Harmless's also got filtered. Hole that made also got filtered. I wonder if it's... But hole made didn't. I think it's hole that. This is so strange. Yeah, it's hole that. Specifically those two words in conjunction. But Wiz is the whole... YouTube just hates Jess, I'm guessing. Okay, alright, whatever. I'm trying to figure this out. That's crazy. Jess said whole that, and Wiz said the whole that, and one was filtered, and one wasn't. During Pride Month, too. That's so funny. Bigger mystery than Scarlet Hollow? Ain't that the fucking truth? Who knows how the fuck this website works? All of these mean death, misery, and difficulty, and the hourglass ties it all together with definite urgency. It's fair to assume that all of this has to do with whatever brought the ditchlings. Something is coming, and whether any of us can stop it, I'm not sure. But we may, at the very least, be able to figure out what it is. There's a central figure here, a cat, an enemy lurking in plain sight. It was a while, I had no idea any of this was here. An entire hospital wing, rotting away for decades behind some flimsy drywall. Yeah, and we see this other crest thing. And then we pass out. Oh, and Wayne tries to stop, what's his name? Reese tears his clothes, being bubbles out of the canvases, his ghoulish figures peeling those away under the two-dimensionals, invading yours, crawling up the walls. Grab my hand, I'll pull you out. Leave us alone. Dr. Hilly opens the door. Loki snatched out. He's way too skinny, I think, for my taste. Bro's like, he definitely needs to put on weight. And this is what he ends up looking like. I have no idea what he is. He's like a vampire or something. Is this what you were so afraid of? Hand over the tranquilizer. This is our shot. Oh! Oh my god, I forgot about that. I forgot that she shoots him. What the fuck? I forgot that Tabitha shoots him with a shotgun. Oh, I totally forgot about that. Holy shit. Tabitha to the rescue. Tabitha's fucking goated. I love her. Vampire horse werewolf, I guess. You leap forward, placing your body between Tabitha and the whimpering Reese, his face already trying to stitch itself back together. Both of you show that drag me into the safe room now. Don't look so frightened. See, none of this has to do with Kanika. Why the fuck is Kanika gone? I'm so confused. I was just going to say goodnight and give you a word of advice. Tabitha won't be around tomorrow. Too busy at the mines. Forbidden places won't be forbidden without her there to stop you. You might be surprised at what you find. Until then, sleep well. As you drift off, you think of Reese, trapped in that tiny windowless room. All his greatest fears realized, his body no longer his own. But you stopped him from killing Dr. Kelly. The world, at least for now, is protected from him. And then you think of nothing. It's time to continue the journey. Wake up. What? What? Why? Why is there piano? A lonely piano refrain echoes through your head as you sleep. It feels like it goes on forever, clumsy and uncertain of itself, stopping and starting at random. As your dreams start to fade, you realize the music is following you to the waking world, continuing even as your mind re-solidifies and manages the last few remnants of your dreams. Oh my god. When it finally stops, you're startled by the sudden silence. Human? Human, wake up. You slowly come to, roused by the voice of your small opossum friend. Feel strangely cold and uncomfortable. Your muscles stiff and achy, your head still cloudy with sleep. Your vision comes into focus. See? Human, not dead. Okay, okay. No easy breakfast for Dustin and Dustin Mom. Dustin stands on your chest, his black beady eyes staring down into yours. Dustin's mom is hovering a healthy distance away. That's so funny. I love these two. You are not in your bedroom. They were gonna eat us. That's so funny. I love it. Did you two hear something just now? Like a piano? Dustin not know about piano. Could hear some weird bird though. No need to worry about weird bird. Weird bird sounded like it was very far from here. Dustin, my wonderful little friend. I love waking up to your face. Human has been kind to Dustin. Dustin's so worried when Human got dragged away. Dustin's mom also worried for Human. No Human went to visit Asshole Squatter. It's okay that Glasshouse still belonged to Squatter. Asshole Squatter too powerful, even for Human. But it's the thought that count. We did stop by. I think there's a goat living in there, if I remember right. I don't remember. Dustin and Dustin Mom tried to help Human too, when the other one came to take you away. But scary Human not afraid of small creature like us. But Dustin watched over good Human all night. You staggered your feet, disoriented and exhausted, your limbs heavy and your head swimming. You stumble slightly, swaying as you try to keep your balance in the oddly tilted room, Dustin clinging to your shirt with his tiny claws. So this is the Forbidden Wing, and Wayne dragged you here in your sleep. Can you ever trust the safety of your bed again? Why did he do that? There are two doors out of the Baron room. One is a normal doorway, leading into what you assume is a hallway. The other is a door that must have been once hidden, though the ruined state of the wallpaper has robbed it of its secrecy. This explains nothing of what has happened to Kanika. What the fuck is going on? Do either of you know how to get back to my room? Very easy. Holes everywhere in Dustin House. Just gotta squeeze between walls. Human too big to be squeezed between walls, Dustin. Gotta find human-sized way. You groggily pat your legs before realizing you're still in your evening attire. Whatever brought you here wasn't thoughtful enough to bring your phone from the nightstand. And I guess we investigate the hidden door. There doesn't seem to be a way to open it besides a brass circle where a handle should be. Home on other side. Okay, we're gonna start the saves coming early. Oh, let's look through the hole. Lean forward, peering into the narrow opening at what lies behind the door. The marsupial is right. It's your room. It means you'd be able to slip back right into the safety of the rest of the house if you could just find the handle. Do you think we'll get hurt if we try forcing the door? You push on the door. It doesn't budge. Try messing with the metal contraption that stands in place of the door's handle. Tugging and jiggling and pushing on it every which way, and still nothing. Okay. You cross the slanted room and exit into the hallway beyond. Before you is a long hallway. Dust dances in the weak sunlight, beaming in through cracked glass. A tinge of mildew stings your nose, warning you away that there's nowhere else to run now. An ornate entryway, its door long gone, breaks the monotony of the faded wallpaper, and a staircase looms on the far end. Make your way to a set of large double doors in the middle of the hallway, and hear a light click of claws on hardwood as Dustin's mom toddles along a safe distance behind you. Oh my god. It seems like some kind of entertainment room. A sort you'd expect out of fancy rich people who wanted to show off. Stench of mildew is strong here. Your already weakened lungs aching from the strain of breathing in such toxic air. You can see why Tabitha doesn't want you exploring these rooms. There's a large painting on the far side of the wall. On the far wall of the room. From a distance, it looks like it might depict the town. Dustin almost never come in here. All open space, too scary. But room right behind wall is good hiding place. Dustin hides there sometimes. As he references this room behind wall, Dustin stares at what might first seem to be a broken down bookshelf hanging by a single rusted hinge. But there's something behind its sagging empty shelves. Some sunless room, once hidden, now revealed by the rot of this house. And let's take a look at the painting, and then we'll go to the hidden room. The painting highlights a number of old buildings and locales, many of which you've already visited. The town hall, the estate, the mines, the church, and the clinic. Still called a hospital at the time of the painting. And then there's somewhere you've yet to see, the historical Callaway/Remain homesteads. The faded bronze plaque beneath reads, in commemoration of Enoch Scarlet and the Scarlet Hollow Landmark Revitalization Project. Let the past never be forgotten. Is Enoch the guy who was covering up his brother's death? I don't remember. Dustin Noget. Always making mark on old cloth. Does not know that cloth for eating. Thank you, Dustin Mom. Let's go to the hidden room, I guess. You test each step you make as you make your way across the room, especially careful as you cross over the ruined section of floor in front of the bookshelf. You can hear Dustin's mom hurrying behind you. We go to dark now? Good. Big open space bad. Vulnerable to attack. What in the fuck? The space is dark, its features barely illuminated by the faint light trickling in through a myriad of cracks and holes in walls. The wallpaper, a deep, exquisite red, adds a blood-like glow to the dimness. Okay. I can see on the... Sorry, you're gonna have to deal with my model freezing as I get close to my screen here. Is there a button that... Here, we'll go over here. Where's the button? Controls. I need the hide. Why? Why hides the user interface? Okay, so we have the desk here. And we have on the left, there's like a Confederate flag in it with a case with a gun. There's like symbols on the bookcase. Looks like there's some, like a skull. What is going on? Oh my lord. The walls are lined with ornate display cabinets, some empty, some still presenting their antique critters. Nestled between the cabinets, a single tall bookshelf remains standing. Its occupants dusty but mostly intact. All of these are ornamental details. Your focus is drawn to an expensive-looking antique desk in the center of the room. Good place to take a nap. Examine the desk. Open the top drawer. It's a stamp, like a writing materials? Yeah. The top drawer mostly contains old-timey letter writing materials, complete with a fancy dagger-shaped letter opener and a wax stamping kit emblazoned with the initials ES. Can't help but notice that the wax has been nibbled. I love these two. Red stuff stick to dust and teeth. Tastes good though. Underneath, you found a pile of crumbling financial documents, scrawled in neat cursive in every spot. Beneath his signature is the name Enoch Scarlet. This must be his desk, meaning this also must be his study. At the very bottom of the drawer, you're surprised to find a face you recognize staring back up at you. An antique photograph of a young man, his blonde hair nearly white against the dark sepia background. It's Teddy. He looks almost exactly the same as he did in your vision. Almost. There's a carefree look in his eye that seemed to have faded by the time he found his way to the hospital bed. Enoch must have been lying to that doctor. If the man he spoke to wasn't Teddy, why would there be a picture of him in Enoch's study? Is Teddy the guy that cursed us? Or no? The bottom drawer jams as you attempt to pry it open. It would seem that, even after all these years, the lock still holds. If only you had a little more strength. But your strength is Charlie's now, isn't it? Oh, it's Charlie. Dustin disappears from your shoulder and under the desk. Oh. A moment later, it pops open, his beady eyes beaming up at you from over the edge. Aw, thanks, Dustin. See, it's good to make friends. I love him. He's so precious. Dustin the goat? Well, Dustin's an opossum. The goat is the mortal enemy. The asshole. The squatter asshole. But no, I get you. Dustin is the goat. He's the goat for sure. My baby. Inside, you find a strange collection of glass vials. Their surfaces are clouded over, but you can make out what seems to be paper preserved somehow inside the container. A hint of writing visible at the edges. You notice some of the corks have been lightly chewed. Pretty good for eating. Dustin always saved these for special occasion. Tastes like old pond. Fine vintage. Open the vials. You reach for one of them, but hesitate before opening it. This is a fragile thing, and it hums with a strange energy. You close your eyes and focus on that hum, and to your surprise, at the back of your mind, you hear it. To Miss Maeve, I know it has been several years since my last visit, but I do hope you remember the young lad who used to find himself at your doorstep, more than you probably would have liked. I write you now with the utmost urgency. I am not sure if news has yet reached you regarding what transpired just yesterday. Many lives were lost. The town is in a frenzy. I hope to mitigate some of the damage that has been done, and thus must speak with you at once. I attempted the journey to your place of residence, but was unable to locate it. Oh, okay, so this is Enoch trying to reach the witch. You once told me of another way to reach you, and though it seems nothing but a half-remembered fantasy, I am acting in desperation. I can only hope this letter finds its way to you, as you once said it would in my hour of need. I must meet with you at your soonest convenience. Sincerely, yes. You reach for another. Miss Verena, trouble with tea. Your presence requested at once. And another. Verena, know what you tried? Do not appreciate the attempt at subterfuge. Thought we both knew what was at stake here. The boy has been dealt with. Expect me this evening for an in-person discussion. Some of these letters are addressed to Miss Maeve and some to Verena. All are signed ES. You assume these have been from Enoch. Many seem unimportant, just listing a time and a place. You assume meanings between Enoch and whoever this Verena may have been. Good nest. You step away from the desk. Okay. You head down the eerie corridor, following the path laid out in dust. No, Dustin not go there. Dustin come back. You turn to face Dustin's mom, who stands a little ways down the corridor from you, posture tense. But Dustin is healthy. Nothing bad will happen to Dustin with big, strong human around. Dustin and Mom say no. Don't care how strong human is. Only Dustin and Mom know what is best for Dustin. Dustin looks up at you with his large, black, wet eyes. Human will have to go on without Dustin. He clambers down from his place on your shoulder, gripping your clothes with his little clawed hands. Hope Human can find human-sized hole. We go back to Dustin's house now. Human should be careful. Up there always smell like hurting. And with that final word of caution, Dustin and Dustin's mom toddle away, disappearing into some crevice that will take them back to the comfort of your dresser doors. Okay, I'm glad that Dustin went with his mom. I wish we had gotten the choice to send him back, but that's fine. I would have sent him back anyways. You continue following the tracks left by what you assume to be your fellow humans. They take you up a flight of stairs, and you find yourself on the third floor of the estate for the first time. I'm kind of surprised that there is no option to not investigate the wing of the house. We haven't had an option to, like, go check our phone or go back to our room. You know what I'm saying? Like, that has... Maybe it's because we didn't take certain attributes, or maybe it's because we... you know... like, gave our life force to Charlie or whatever to heal the house. But I am kind of surprised that there hasn't been a go talk to Tabitha or go find out what happened to Kanika. You know what I'm saying? There are more footprints leading all the way down the hallway into the furthest door. Wait a minute, I recognize this hallway. Right? We were in this hallway in a vision, if I remember right. When we were doing the vision as Charlie. When, like, he was talking to someone through the door on the far, like, that far door, like this door, if I remember right. Right, we were standing, like, here near the window. I don't remember. They feel packed full of lead. You can practically hear your shoulders and hips creaking and straining with the effort. Try as you might, you can only budge them about an inch. Seem to cement themselves in place. Find yourself grasping for breath after a few desperate pushes. At least you know the handle can't be in there. No one has been in that room for some time. It's not worth the strain. Oh, does this hallway not connect to the rest of the house? Like, we have to go through the door with, like, the handle? I guess that makes sense as to why we haven't been given the option then. That was not made clear, I think. Because, like, we went out into a hallway with Dustin and Dustin's mom, right? I thought that hallway was just gonna connect, you know? Like most houses do. Just connect to the back. Like, they could have, like, said that the hallway was impassable or didn't connect. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're looking for the handle to the hidden door, but I just didn't realize that we couldn't just walk over there. Let's get into the middle room. This space was clearly once a nursery. The new child has been here for a long time. Check the bookshelf. Top shelf is occupied by antique picture books. Dick and Jane, books of nursery rhymes, and ancient editions of Grimm's fairy tales. Lower shelves are full of educational material, from children's encyclopedias to writing practice workbooks. From the sheer number of learning-oriented books on the shelf, you get the impression that the children who lived here were not supposed to be as interested in fun and fiction as they were in diction and spelling. Your family may have been wealthy, but maybe not in joy. Sure, why not? You leaf through a few of the practice workbooks, gently turning the near crumbling pages. This is Alexandra Scarlet. Reasons Mummy should take me and Mary Bell to the zoo. 1. We have been very good girls and have not cried for a whole week. Mary Bell says 2. Mary Bell says elephants are so big and I would like to see 1. 3. I think it would be very fun and Mommy would have a good time. All are signed with a carefully scrawled signature of Alexandra Scarlet. You flip through the book, your eyes unfocused as the many practice sentences and letter copying pages flash by, but something near the back of the book gives you pause. In a section that starts with the prompt, today I, Alexandra, continues with, talked to the boy in the wall. I believe that's Charlie, right? You make your way back to the hallway. You carefully approach the window at the far end of the hall. That sure is a cliff. There is nothing below the window but the tops of distant trees, the ground having crumbled away. The only thing stopping you from plummeting to your death is the straining foundation that still somehow holds this place together. That's not terrifying, at least for now. That's not terrifying. You continue crawling the trail of footprints, approaching the furthest room down the hall. The door was clearly meant to be hidden, but it's been left open. The room is starkly empty save for a rug and a few candelabras. The lack of dusty old boxes and rotting antique marks it as distinct from the rest of the cluttered, forgotten spaces you've explored. It pains you to stand in this space. I don't like the breathing. Emotions hang over you, strong, oppressive, and overwhelming thoughts that threaten to fill your lungs. You don't feel death here. You feel something worse. A deeper loss, one that's left a wound that has refused to scar. You can't help but fixate on the carpet in the center of the room. The corner is rumpled as if it has recently been moved. Oh, I don't like this. I don't like this. Mystical moved the carpet. You pull the carpet up, exposing the bare floor and revealing what lies beneath. An ornate ring of sigils has been carved into the floor, 5 along the edges with a 6th in the center. The circle emits a now uncomfortably familiar feeling. You can feel your gaze forced to crawl over every intricate detail of the carving in front of you. The serpents? Oh yeah, you can see here. You can see like the caduceus. This is the caduceus with the serpent around it is like the symbol for medical healing or whatever, for hospitals. The serpents wrapped around the staff gives you flashes of the room beyond the morgue, and the darkness that swept through the house once it had. The darkness that swept through the house once had been uncovered. The fist and chain makes you feel like you're back in the claustrophobic confines of the mines, surrounded by the angry hammering of its memories. The horns have the same nightmare dreaming feeling of the world constructed by the furious ghost of Charles Shaw Jr. So that's 3, right? And there's 5? The others are new to you. The feelings they emit are less intense, giving only vague impressions of what they might be tied to. Golden fields, the mewling of fresh souls, just slithering out from the womb and desperate to be fed. Another that rings like bells in your mind, calling you not towards it, but away from it, pushing you from its threshold and into the darkness. Bells and golden fields. Bells and golden fields. I want to say that's like the church, maybe? I don't know, and maybe the town hall. Did you find out if the hollow was really Scarlet? True! Hi, Aki! Hi, how are you? I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing alright. I hope work is treating you kindly. But the central symbol is the strongest of them all. I'm finally at a point where work is slow. Like, hopefully it's over soon, right? Not just slow. But the central symbol is strongest of all. It echoes out across the room, a vast ego proclaiming its dominance. You continue forward towards the door on the far side of the room. Oh, this is where we are. The door with all the locks was the one in the hallway that we had seen. Exit into a short hallway. There are stairs here leading back down to the lower floors, but there is also another door. It is hanging ajar, the many locks and deadbolts along its edge, glimmering in the weak morning light. Give me a forward summary of the stream so far. Kanika missing, unsure why. Like, that's like all that's happened. We talked about Alestrals for a long time, because there's a ban list coming out on Friday. And I talked about my ban list predictions and wish lists. And then we started the stream. We did a recap of everything that happened, and in the recap, one of the characters, Kanika, was missing. Like, she was just like deleted from the recaps. Like, her shadow was there, and all of her lines were blank. And then we woke up in the forbidden wing of the Scarlet Mansion, and we talked, like, Dustin, the opossum that lived in our dresser, was, like, helped us, like, orient ourselves, basically, and helped us out for a little bit, but then his mom was like, okay, Dustin can't go any further. You're gonna have to go on by yourself. I do remember the talking animals. They have been super clutch, I will say. Dustin and Dustin's mom have been super nice. And now we're exploring the forgotten wing of the hall. Where is Gretchen? Well, she's not here. She's with Stella, of course. So... One second, I must pet Rengoku. He's sitting on the chair next to me. It's the most handsomest boy. I think he's gonna want food soon. The doorframe itself is gouged and splintered. Evidence that some desperate creature tried to save itself from the room beyond time and time again. You step forward. Oh my god. This was a prison cell. Everything about this place reeks of neglected humanity. The walls are covered in scratches, legible words mixed in with nonsense of desperate clawing. The one window, set high in the far wall, is fitted with a thick pane of glass, as if the iron bars just beyond it wouldn't be enough to hold the imprisoned. You can't help but notice the doll from your closet sits watching you from the bed, one eyelid drooping. Adds an extra layer of menace to the already deeply unsettling room. The pain radiating from these walls howls through your mind. Whatever lived here lived in constant torment. But the etchings of the walls are more than just evidence of the suffering that went on here. Whatever was trapped in these walls was trying to send a message to you or anyone who might happen across it. Your eyes are drawn to the massive almost letters, dug deep into the brick as this cell's prisoner could manage, highlighted with whatever pigments were available. It almost looks like a word, though none of the lines meet up, causing you to constantly doubt whether they're letters at all, or just lines that fool the eye into imagining shapes that aren't there. Now that's an interesting mystical prompt, right? That's super interesting. The fact that they might be a red herring being a mystical prompt is really weird. Your stomach clenches with nausea as you run your eyes along the deep furrows in the wall, but whatever was in here wanted these words to be known. So you do your best to store them away, trying to burn the image of them into your mind, carved deep into the wall, bloody against the fiddly brick. Then one final detail grabs you. A metallic glint from the filthy bare mattress, a doorknob. This is what you've been looking for. Was it left here for you? Okay, so we ignored the doll entirely the first time, but something tells me we shouldn't this time. You need the Mystical Plus tier membership to get the true answer. For just $29.99 a month, you too can understand the mysticality of these words. A month? Yeah, we do subscription services here. We're evil. Oh yeah, I forgot that. Yeah, I guess we're gonna examine the doll this time. You shiver as you pick up the doll from the bed. Its foot reads property of Alexandra. How much for Nori Talk Plus Plus? I don't even know what the fuck would be in Nori Talk Plus Plus. But either way, Aki, you can have Nori Talk Plus Plus for free. You have that privilege. I'm sure you'll get a discount. Literally true. Yep. Wiz knows. Wiz gets it. It's a service where I live inside your walls. You're more than welcome to. We have space for people in the walls. Oh, that's it? Take the handle. Oh, I don't like that. It goes silent as it says a sound wraps around you. As you take it, a sound wraps around you. Oh. Music. The tinkling of piano keys, played by a clumsy hand. They echo up a narrow staircase at the end of the hall. We're following the music. We're following the music. I don't want to, but we should. You've come this far, and clearly you're meant to go just a little further. The stairs take you into what you assume was once a servant's quarters, a network of cramped passageways hidden away by the expansive rooms of the estate, without so much as a window for illumination. But you persist and descend deeper into the bowels of the Scarlet Estate, the echoing piano your only company. Soon enough you see light again, the sun creeping through its edges, the edges of a nearly hidden door. You're at the end of another long corridor. Its high ceilings and tall windows are almost disorienting as you step out from the cramped, gloomy stairwell. The music echoes mournfully in the vast space, a chorus of wind adding a melancholic harmony as it whips in from the overgrown courtyard outside. You've found your way to the first floor, but you've yet to confront your guide. Finish what you started and find the piano player. The musician plays on as you move cautiously through the dark, the slope now so dramatic it feels like walking downhill. Jagged remains of the floorboards jutting out like splintered trees. Oh, it's our boyfriend. The flow of notes finally stops as you reach an open doorway to what was once a music room. Wayne stands from the bench of a battered grand piano, turning to face you. So now you've seen it, Nori. He makes his way down to the tilted floor toward you. A breeze passes by him, carrying with it the smell from the wound that is his body. Excuse me. I hope you enjoyed the show. He stops just a few paces away. Oh, hello, handsome. Literally me. And I trust you understand the implications of everything you've seen. If you aren't careful and you put your faith in the wrong people, things could go very, very wrong for you. Talk. I mean, we'll just start with the obvious. Why can't I see what I'm selecting? We'll go with did you need to carry... Oh my god, I can't. Oh, that's because I'm on the right there. Did you need to carry me off in my sleep? A moment of weakness. I was impatient. I liked it. I really want to pick I liked it. I liked it. He's silent for a moment. Good. Save's gun the horny. We can keep the horny. It's fine. That phrase scrawled on the wall. What was it? Why does it feel bad to think it? I'm glad you noticed. It's a weapon. hold on to it. Oh, interesting. Flirt, take a step towards him. Should we, okay, we do need to decide. Are we romancing Wayne? I really want to, because it's very funny. Sigh, go ahead, Nori. I mean, I don't know. You clearly want to. I definitely want to. Are you kidding me? Yes. Okay, alright. We're gonna lock it. The thing is, when it comes to games where you can romance multiple people, I always have a lot of trouble, like, committing to one. I'm like, I want to do multiple routes. I'm sorry. I want to have my cake and eat it too. I want to romance everyone. I'm sorry. Let's do this one first. I'm here, aren't I? Can't you say I trust you? You can tell me whatever it is you want me to know. Do you want to be somebody else's puppet, Nori? Okay, do you really want the answer to that? I hope you cannot, but I've tried it. I think the quote-unquote, like, romancing Tabitha option is like, you guys being friends. I don't think it's, like, actual romance. I can guide you to where you need to be, but it's up to you to open your eyes. The witch holds some of the final pieces. Find her. Pry them from her hands. And then everything should start falling into place. Mystical. The thought feels slippery. You're unable to hold onto it, and the holding is painful, like you're gripping onto it in white-knuckled fits. You're forced to let it go. It fades. Unless you're already starting to forget about her. Kanika? Memory is a disloyal thing, isn't it? Physical. Easily manipulated. But something's been missing. Being missing from your head doesn't mean it's gone from the world. There's a memory I can't quite hold on to, a thought that almost hurts to think. Keep it in the back of your mind. Try not to let it hurt too much, but don't let her take it from you either. You'll remember when you need to. Does Tabitha know all about this? We're gonna do the romance option last in case it progresses. Of course, why do you think she invited you here? She didn't know me then. It's different now. We've bonded. Do you think a flimsy bond formed over the course of the week will be enough to stop the generations of expectations and duty that have fallen on Tabitha's shoulders? Do you want to bet your freedom on that bond? Tabitha will always be a Scarlet. Huh. He doesn't want us to trust Tabitha. Interesting. I mean, Alexandra lived in that room, I presume, right? I did. I've been in that room a long, long time. Though my being free now is meaningless in the grand scheme of things. The town itself is enough of a prison that I might as well still be stuck behind that door. At least I'm free enough to warn you. What? What was with the doll in that room? She liked it, so I liked it, too. It was nice to see it again after so many years. I'm really curious as to what Wayne is. I think Wayne might be Alexandra. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna save again. It's gonna overwrite the save because it's like the same place. What do you mean the town is a prison? I can't leave. No one really can. As it stands now, Scarlet Hollow doesn't like letting go of its prisoners. They may be able to cross the town line, but not without paying a price. That can be changed, though. It wasn't always this way. It was never meant to be. We can put an end to it. Okay. I think now we flirt with him. Take a step towards him. Wayne doesn't flinch as you approach. You can sense a trepidation. He seems uncertain of what you're about to do. What are you? I'm yours if you'll have me. Ayo? Place your hand on his chest. You lay your hand on his chest. He doesn't flinch away. The cloth of his shirt is stiff with dried blood and God knows what else, and you can already feel a slight residue seeping onto your skin from his. His chest rises and falls, warm under your palm, his breath even and controlled. You really aren't afraid of me, are you? Wayne takes a step forward, closing what little gap remains between you. The unsteady floor causes you to stumble back against a wall. Wayne looming over you, his outstretched arm blocking you from escape. Wait, we're getting Cavedon! Hell yeah! Hell yeah! There's only him and you, locked in a near embrace. I can show you. Give you a taste of what we could be, of what I can offer you. He's breathing more heavily now. It's slight but noticeable. He's excited, but trying not to show it. If you're ready. Hey, yo. Wait. Coffee, do you know how explicit this game is? Will this make me fall apart, like you? No, you don't have to worry about this happening to you. Not if we do things right. I'm being rejected. But a fleeting moment with you will be bliss for us both. No pain, no lingering aftermath, but pleasure. Ayo. Nod silently. But I also have another. What? Coffee, you're telling me you haven't romanced Wayne? I'm shocked. Wow, I'm so surprised. Wayne stares down at you, bright eyes shining through the veil that flutters slightly with each breath. Or you're probably I'm definitely not the only one. I can assure you of that. There's no way I'm the only person who's romanced Wayne. Coffee. His other arm reaches up towards your throat. Oh my gosh. Is he... He rests his palm on the nape of your neck. It's warmer than you expected, calloused and cracked, his fingers strong as they tighten around you. Definitely not. There's a whole thing in the community about it. There's a sudden sharp pain as if you've been stuck with a pin, and the unsettling feeling of something squirming. Are we getting, like... mind flayer sexed. You can't help but try to jerk away from him as the swirling slithers its way up your throat. His fingers grip tighter, holding you firmly in place. Oh my gosh, what is happening? Then it stops, and a pleasant numbness starts to spread out from the base of your skull, flowing down your spine and enveloping you in a wave of bone-deep serenity. Your surroundings become unfocused, vision swimming as your head lolls to the side, hair standing on end in a full-body shiver as an intense pleasure sweeps across your skin. You're vaguely aware that your legs have collapsed from under you. Wayne holds you up, one of his arms curling around your waist, pressing you against him, as you lose yourself in the sensation. Did he just, inject dopamine straight into our brain? Then it's over. He lets you go. You slump to the floor as he takes a shaky step back, adjusting his sleeve. Think of that as a kiss. Kinda OP, I guess. He has to catch his breath as he speaks. Before you have the chance to respond, he's gone, slipping back into the shadows. Wow. Oh my god. How romantic. I need a cig. Ugh. So, Coffee, what is this whole thing? That was first base? Yeah, apparently. What do you mean by there's a whole thing in the community about romancing Wayne? Is it are people very polarized on it, or what? Or is it just a monster fucker thing? Probably horny about it, probably. You make your way back to where you woke up and slot the handle into the secret door on the wall. It's more just some people do and other people really don't trust him. Oh, I see. I think that's fair. Okay, finished. We're gonna be at the gym, so gonna be lurking. Okay. Have fun. I hope your gym, your workout goes super well. And I hope you accomplish everything that you want to. It's kind of like that based for basically every character. I mean, there's very harmless characters, I think. At least from what I've seen. Avery, super harmless. Stella, super harmless. Kanika's pretty harmless. Miles. I know you're not romancing Miles, but there are a bunch of characters that are you should never be suspicious about them because they're just chill. You know? It twists and the door pulls back, and you stumble through your closet and back into the bedroom. You lean against the doorframe as the last dregs of the intoxicating kiss leave your system, weakened lugs heaving from the effort of returning yourself to some semblance of normality. It's a challenge to rid yourself of the dreamlike sensation, especially considering your reality has already shifted in the past few days, your vision forever muddied by what the ghost took from you. But you manage. The estate has gotten to you. After the events of this morning, your body burns with a ferocious itch to leave this place behind, to be anywhere but here. You leave in a haze, mindlessly gabbing clothes and an uncharged phone, barely even noticing your surroundings as you rush outside, the morning's revelations seizing your body and mind alike with a suffocating grip. Are there ditchlings? Yeah, there's one here. There's one over here. I think this is a ditchling. I don't know if this is a ditchling. It looks like a person. Even the lingering afterglow of your entanglement with Wayne can't fill the sinking pit in your stomach by the suggestion that Tabitha has not only known about all of this, but that she is, in some way, a willing participant in your family's crimes. I think it's the power of good writing that the fandom will make endless theories on the characters. It's definitely good writing, for sure. Not only that, but she has designs for you. Even after everything the two of you have been through. But it must be true, you've had a glimpse of the brilliant colors of Wayne's soul. Something that beautiful, that expansive, couldn't lie to you. It wouldn't lie to you. Mystical, clear your mind. You close your eyes and take a deep breath, doing your best to separate your thoughts from the rush dominating your body. Maybe you can't trust Wayne after all. Even if you can, at least now it's something you can consider. Oh. It's like a scale here. Like, Tabitha can't be trusted. Tabitha doesn't know. Like, Tabitha deserves a chance to explain herself. Sure. She's your cousin after all. Just tell her everything you saw, and surely the two of you can have a healthy and productive conversation and get to the bottom of things. Right? Maybe going to hear her side of the story things directly is your best choice of action. I think I'm going to choose this option. I'm not ready to make a move. I'm going to go to the library to get more information. Especially not after all the effort you went through to save the library. You're going there before you do anything else. You're winded to the point of nausea long before you make it to the library. The adrenaline that's coursed through your veins since discovering the cell in the Forbidden Wing pushes your body forward. The library is somewhat less silent than usual. There are sounds coming from the open doorway of the mayor's office upstairs, the shuffling of paper accompanied by a low muttering. Rest eyes Oscar by a slightly manic laugh that cuts through the murmuring, as uncharacteristic as it is for the librarian. Yeah, that was a surprising amount of choices. Like, you could go find the witch, you could go to the library, you could go talk to Tabitha, like, you could leave. Like, one of the options was just try to walk away from everything. I was kind of surprised. Scraps. Scraps is the mayor, right? I don't know what you expect me to do about this, Jimmy. I can't exactly talk to the human, can I? And here I thought you were interested in helping the dogs of the town. Oh. Scraps is the dog. Jimmy is the mayor. I'm going to need to drive for a bit, so I'll be lurking. I don't think you'll get to that thing in that time, but I'll listen just in case. Okay. Okay. Thank you, Coffee. I appreciate you. And here I thought you were interested in helping the dogs of this town, or does that only apply to the select few you deem worthy of help? There are much bigger problems around here than whether or not there's a man in your office. Don't you have a house to go back to anyway? What do you need that room for? The office is where I do my important mayoral duties, and it's where the mayoral bed is stored, which happens to be my favorite, so I was upset to find it had been carefully tossed aside by a man who's torn a hole in the wall. That's my wall. He has no right to do that. Jimmy, go home to your human, alright? It's dangerous to be wandering around on your own out here. I can't be your personal bodyguard. You've already got one of those. And that man has every right to do whatever he wants with that office. This place is for humans, remember? So do what you're supposed to and go on home where you'll be safe. Scraps turns and leaves, his claws clicking across the pavement. No wonder they elected me. It's like he doesn't even care about what makes a mayor a mayor. The mayor is so fucking corrupt. It's hilarious. He only cares about his station. It's so funny. Mayor Jimmy wanders off, undoubtedly settling in on an inferior bed elsewhere in the library. Pixel. Gonna sit all over the place, makes the whole library stink like dog. People should make Cat the mayor. Do way better job. Less sinky. Go upstairs. You climb the stairs and find Oscar amid a scattered pile of old paper and ancient leather-bound ledgers. The mayor was right. There's a big hole in the wall. Oh, there is a big hole in the wall with a filing cabinet in it. Nori, excellent. I was hoping I might see you today. I couldn't sleep at all last night. I kept thinking about the stone and everything it might mean, and whether or not there are more, and how if there are, they might cause further disasters, which of course means it would be advantageous if we managed to find them before they do what they did here. And Rosalina murmured something about the rooms being wrong in her sleep. That just made something click for me. Long story short, I decided to start looking through the old floor plans for all the buildings in town. At first, I figured the town had already shared all its secrets with us. But haha, as you can see, there were still more to be found. I found a discrepancy in what is now the mayor's office between the initial plans and how it stands today. So I started knocking on walls, like in all the movies, and lo and behold, an honest-to-God secret room. Some old storage closet that's been sealed away behind the wallpaper for a century. Full of old holler secrets with your family at the center of it all. There are building plans for all the locations around town. The town hall included, where there's clearly been extra run to bury things in the foundations. All is part of the Scarlet Hollow landmark revitalization project run by Enoch in the period following the Shaw mine collapse. And more than that, I found what I think are models of what are supposed to be buried and where, like this. Oscar produces a small stone object. Its details are simpler, less refined. It's unmistakably a model of a stone carving, though whether or not it's one you've seen already eludes you. This is one of the carvings you described to me the other day, isn't it? I wonder what they're supposed to be. Was Enoch at the helm of a secret society running Scarlet Hollow back in the day? Is there still a secret society running Scarlet Hollow now? And to add to the mystery, there's this name I've seen repeated throughout these documents. Verena. She seems to be deferred to as an authority, which of course stuck out to me, as there weren't a lot of women involved in government or construction or that kind of sort of thing back then. Consulted Verena. Verena requested this change or that, so I went through looking for more information on this person, but I wasn't able to find any records of her elsewhere. No birth certificates, death certificates, property purchases, marriages, divorce, nothing at all. I suppose she may have lived off the grid. There are probably plenty of people who lived and died with no record that they ever were. But I have to admit it's curious, isn't it? Oh my god, there's so many things to bring him up to speed on. I'm gonna tell him about Verena that we found in the estate. I actually found something about Verena in the estate this morning. Explain to Oscar what you were able to take away from the vials hidden away in Enoch's secret study. Old vials? Fascinating. There's no use denying the existence of magic. This was clearly some type of one-way communication system. One designed to be very hard to find. And there's two names, Verena and Maeve. It would seem that this Maeve is older than Enoch, and she was who he turned to after a disaster. I assume the collapse of the Shaw mine. Then she disappears with Verena taking her place. And it seemed that Enoch and Verena had a falling out, with her apparently trying to undermine him. For what reason, I wonder? Miss Maeve. Could Verena have been a pseudonym? Maybe Maeve is the one in the town records, and I was looking for the wrong person. Looking for the wrong name. You didn't happen to find anything else, did you? Any bit of information right now helps. Oh, we tell him everything. You recount your experience, everything you experienced in this state, the whole harrowing adventure, culminating with the horrible little cell you found hidden away and your encounter with Wayne. All these little puzzle pieces have come together, and it's showing us a picture of your family of Enoch, right at the heart of Scarlet Hollow's problems. Let me explain. The way I see it, these clear carvings... Oh god, not everything with Hayden, I hope. That's what I'm saying. I hope not. I hope we have a little bit of tact, right? The way I see it, these carvings are clearly tied to the incidents that have happened in town this week. There was a stone in the basement of the annex, which it would seem was built for the sole purpose of extending the town hall long enough to cover the installation site. And of course there was a stall installed in the shop mine once it had been dug out. Maybe it's just correlative, but correlation is the only tool we really have at the moment. Assuming I'm right about all of this, there are 3 more locations, which means we have 3 opportunities to preempt something catastrophic. My notes indicate likely locations are Dr. Kelly's clinic, the church, and one of the old farmhouses. I believe it's the Tremaine property. Is Tremaine Duke and Bose? Though of these 3, the farm seems the most like the most accessible. I assume a practical woman like Dr. Kelly would need some convincing before we tear down any walls, and we'd probably need heavy machinery for the carving of the church. I don't know how long it would take to get our hands on an excavator. Maybe that's something your cousin would be able to help with. That would mean involving her. I've already been to the clinic. ... Bring Octa up to speed on last night's incident. I've already been to the clinic. You quickly bring Octa up to speed on the events that transpired last night. Oh my god, if I hadn't waited, if only I had found all this sooner. Back when the bloodstain first appeared in my daughter's carpet. Imagine what could have been avoided. Yeah, don't beat yourself up over this, dude. There's no way you could know. But I can't change the past. All I can do is work even harder to try and make up for lost time. What a shame about the Kelly kid. But it sounds like the doctor knew the best course of action. Maybe, when all this is over and we manage to break whatever curse is holding this town in script, he'll go back the way he was. Oscar is literally me. He does seem like you. I'm not gonna lie. He does seem like you is. I can't front. Like, he is kind of like just a guy who's doing his best by the world, in a way. But also, he's like definitely willing to like blame himself for things, you know? And he's definitely, I don't know. Like, there's a lot of things about Oscar that I think Oscar is a very... Okay, Jill. I don't know. Oscar is an interesting character. I think he's very, very well developed as a character. He's very well written, I will say. Because he's a very particular kind of person, and you're not the only person I think is like Oscar that I know. Right? I know a couple people who are like Oscar in my life. He's bland, but in a normal kind of way. I wouldn't describe him as bland, but I do think he's relatively normal. Like, I think his behavior always, like, makes sense. You know? Like, not bland, but vanilla. I mean, kind of. It's just like, take his reaction to, like, bloodstain shows up randomly on your carpet, right? You go to clean it, it comes back. You go to clean it again, it comes back. Your daughter's living in the room, and obviously you're worried about whatever the fuck this is. So you make sure that she's not in the room. She takes your room, you sleep on the couch. Like, it's all, like, normal behavior. And he's, like, procrastinates things and things like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's just a normal person just doing his best. But he's not perfect by any stretch, you know? Oscar pauses, eyes drifting towards the door. We have to hope it can all get better. What do you mean we need heavy machinery for the church? These schematics seem to suggest it won't be accessible from the inside of the building itself. There's mention of the pastor at the time giving them trouble, so they installed it using a tunnel system to bypass his permission. It looks to me that the tunnels are under what the kids call Tetanus Lake, or at least that's what we called it back in my day. People have been treating it like a trash heap for decades. It's all rusted cans and broken bottles. If we want to access any of it, we'll need serious equipment. Or Pastor Daniel's permission to tear up the pulpit, which I assume will result in much the same argument the pastor had with Enoch 100 years ago. I mean, we might be able to convince Pastor Daniel. Pastor Daniel likes me. I'm not gonna lie. And I don't really mind him, but do you know what to expect at the farm, or at least where on the farm the stone would be? It looks to be buried underneath the house in what seems to like a root cellar, similar to the one in the annex. As to what to expect, I'm afraid I have no insights there. Something bad, I imagine. Though the men out there are usually heavily armed, so at least you'll have weaponry available this time. Wayne wanted me to find a witch. This Verena seems to fit the bill. Unfortunately, if there's nothing in the records, there isn't meaningful avenue to explore with her. No threads to follow. She probably died a long time ago. If she were alive, she'd have to be well over 100 years old. I suppose a witch could live a long time. Who's to say? But I'm not sure I'm ready to entertain that sort of thinking. I've still got my feet too firmly planted in reality. Yeah. I think the witch probably has something to do with Sybil's family, if I'm imagining, and Kanika's disappearance. Five locations. Do you think that's all of them? I don't see why we would doubt that. All of this was hidden away untouched. Someone tried to cover their tracks. I doubt they'd leave anything for us to find in the first place. So is the plan for us to walk headlong into danger unprepared? Well, it's worked out for you so far. As long as you don't make any trades on Julius Tremaine's behalf. I wish there was a better alternative. I really, truly do. But as far as I see it, our only three options are waiting around for something to happen, leaving town with our tails between our legs, or walking headlong into danger. For better or for worse, Scarlet Hollow is my home, Nori. I'm going to see this through to the end. Mr. Gutierrez? This is Alexis. This is, his daughter's friend. I think maybe you forgot, but I asked a little while ago if you could help me with Rosalina's medicine. Because I think it's wearing off and she's having a lot of trouble. She's saying some really weird stuff. I mean, she's been saying weird stuff since yesterday, but now it's like really weird. Like in movies where people do drugs and see spirals and stuff. And I know there's lots of rules about the medicine. I don't remember what they are or which one she's supposed to have every 3 hours or every 12 hours. And I really don't want to mess up. Sure, I can walk you through it again. The ones with the yellow sticker are every 3 hours. Can you just come and do it? The last couple times I came up to ask, I forgot everything by the time I was down there. I think she also really needs some food. But all you have is onions, and I don't know what to do with those. Oh my gosh. Look, I'll be done in just a minute, I promise. In the meantime, why don't you call the doctor and see if she can walk you through it? It's not like I'm the expert anyway. It's probably good to double check. And after we get Rosa sorted, I'll give you some cash so you can run to the gas station for some snacks for you both. We can order pizza for dinner, if your parents haven't come to pick you up by then. How's that sound? Okay. Alexis wanders back downstairs. Jesus, I keep losing track of time. Dog, I would let me handle this. Go take care of your daughter. Clearly I need to get my head out of the clouds, at least long enough to get some parent time in. Now, where was that map? Rifles through his papers, he finds what he's looking for and hands it to you. It's a map of Scarlet Hollow. The best route to Drewley's Tremaine's farm is down Main Street, then turn right on the first dirt road and keep going. The map should help you keep things straight. Good luck out there, Nori. I really hope it's not too bad, but we're working towards something now. I know we can solve this if we just collect as much data as we can. Yeah. I kind of want to say this one, but I think I'm going to say this one. You know? I'm gonna say take care of your daughter, Oscar. I'll handle the farms. Of course I will. God knows I could use a break anyway. Good luck out there, Nori. It's been a hard week, but I know you'll make it through now that we have a much clearer understanding of things. I'll be here when you get back, ideally with a plan to access the church. Something tells me he's not going to go take care of his daughter. You leave Oscar to his research and make your way back to Main Street, map in hand. Where could you possibly turn to next? I'm gonna save. Maine said I need to find the witch. I'm hoping this will take us to, like, Sybil and Kanika. If you're what you guys are working on will affect his daughter's life. But, like, bro can take a 20-minute break, give his daughter his medicine, and come back. Like, he shouldn't be sending, like, this other girl to go give his daughter medicine. Like, when she explicitly has said a couple times, hey, can you come help me? Like, there's just no way. Alright, Rengoku's begging for food. Give me 1 second, I'll be right back. %. Yeah, when you typed 1005, the first thing I did was look at my keyboard to see if 5 was the % button, and it is. I also grabbed a snack myself. I grabbed one of the I went to Costco yesterday, and I saw these, like, Korean, like, sponge cake things. They're really good. They're, like, not super sweet. They're, like, a little bit sweet. They're, like, you know, not America sweet. They're really tasty. Like, everything here in the States is, like, everything that's supposed to be, like, dessert is, like, punch you in the face 10,000 grams of sugar. But these are, like, Korean, so they're not. And it's really tasty. Wayne told you to find the witch, and notably, he didn't tell you to take this to Tabitha. Only you have no idea where to even begin finding this witch, or, for that matter, who she, you assume she's a she, could possibly be. Think harder. There's a bird place that comes to mind when you think about this witch. Less of a place and more of a location, but less of a location, more of the idea of the location. That is the storeroom. That is Sybil's home. A sort of almost location where you feel like you know where it's meant to be, where you couldn't for the life of you describe it. But you could follow that important feeling. Walk alongside that strange feeling. Trace the fraying threads of memory forgotten. You follow that blurry feeling, your attention drawn with a tunnel-like focus to the rhythmic falling of your feet. Your surroundings distant and unreadable. You sense of time as you go. We were already here. That's kind of, okay. That's something that happens in Choose Your Own Adventure games. That's kind of strange. Like, this option was designed to be taken back at the manor. Like, I feel like they should have written something else for this portion if you were already on the main street. You know? But then your footsteps falls, and you find yourself on Scarlet Hollow's main street in front of an old bricked building that you don't recall ever seeing before. And yet you know that this place is the place you're meant to go. Or not fade to black. Yeah. Yeah. Like, not fade to black, and you'd be like, you're already where you need to be. Somehow. You know? Hey. You turn to see Miles, a person you know, but who you realize now you cannot place. Is this where he's supposed to be? Does he have something to do with the blurred place burned into your mind's eye? Nori, I have to talk to you. There's something going on, but I can't remember what. It has to do with Sybil and somebody else, and that somebody feels really important. Damn. Grove forgot his sister. And I feel like if I don't remember before it's too late, somebody's gonna... Never mind, this is stupid. I just sound crazy. He doesn't sound crazy, though. You feel an odd sensation that he's talking. A creeping recognition. But you can't seem to hold on to it. A slippery thought that refuses to be fully recognized. No, you're not crazy. There's something wrong, and it has to do with your family. But you just draw a blank on just whose Mile family is supposed to be. I knew it. I knew something was wrong. I don't know what it is. Nothing happened. I woke up today, and everything was normal. Had cereal, and then Sybil said she was going to go somewhere with somebody. No, wait, that person was there too. I talked to them, and then they left. And I went out to the street, because the office is closed for renovations, so I had to wait outside until it was done. Feels like he's recounting a dream, the memory slipping through his fingers as the words leave his lips, leaving only emotion. This is how I felt when Dad died, but nobody's dead. Please, make it stop. You talked to anyone else about it? No. Everybody else lives here, and I don't need people looking at me funny for the rest of my life. I should have just kept my mouth shut. It's not like you know anything anyway. This feels very strange that Mystical is having us accuse Sybil of it. You know? It's really, really strange. But I think I'm gonna do it. Sybil is behind this somehow. I know she is. I don't think so. She helps people. I just wish I knew where she was. She would know what to do. Maybe when she comes back. Miles looks confused. No, we can't wait. There's this crazy old guy on the edge of town. You gotta find him. Julius. I think she's the witch. I mean, Sybil is definitely the witch. Like, she inherited the witch's power or capacity. I don't know. And I think Kanika was, like, next in line to become the witch, basically. Oh, I think she's 100 plus years old? Oh, you think she's just straight up the witch? Oh. Okay. I mean, maybe. There's this crazy old guy on the edge of town. You gotta find him, Julius. He'd always come around to ask me weird questions. I don't remember what he asked or what I said, but I feel like it's important. And he wrote it all down in a notebook. You gotta get him to show you that notebook. I'd go out there, but I can't think straight. Not right now. I need somebody to fix this for me. I don't want to feel like this anymore. Not again. Please, not again. He shows a map in your hands and turns away, hiding his face as it cracks with emotion. I really didn't want to ask anybody for help. That's how bad this is, okay? Don't tell anybody what I said, though. I don't need people thinking I'm crazy. And he's walking away, though where you can't be sure, if he even has a destination at all. This place seems like a dead end, but you have a new lead to follow. Oh, we're going to Julius's farm regardless. Oh, well that's interesting. We were already supposed to be going to Julius's farm. But now we're, like, definitely going to Julius's farm. Okay. We might as well fucking go. It doesn't matter. As you make your way along the sunlit dirt road, you feel it. A tingling at the back of your skull, an urgency, almost like a hand pressing you gently forward, with a threat that it might become more forceful if you don't comply. Like so much crying. Crying that can only stop if you tend to it. The feeling is strange. Strange when you try to examine it more closely. Contradictory. The cries of a presence that both desires to be alone and at the same time needs you in its presence. It's bringing something in this world and it needs your help delivering it. I don't like that. Something tells me something awful is going to happen when we undo, like, all the seals or whatever. And, like, fix them. You pick up the pace. You lose track of time, your attention glued to each step, your mind ceding control to your feet. They know exactly where you need to be. As the trance goes, until it's halted by the unlikely sight of a familiar figure on the path ahead. Good. You found your way. I knew you would, eventually. Back for round 2, flutter your eyelashes. It's so funny. You knew I would come here? It's the loudest today. The town has shifted its attention in accordance, whether or not it realizes as much. And Goku needs his food in the middle of his bowl. You know, it's necessary. There's tons of ditchlings around. It's loud because it needs you. And you're particularly susceptible. We always gotta save before we do any flirting, just in case. In case we, like, die or something. Back for round 2. The flirtatious lilt in your voice is unmistakable. Wayne is briefly silent. You think you hear his breaths come quicker, his chest rising irregularly. Or maybe that's just a strange ambiance, a buzzing in your ears that's almost like a scream, muddying your sentences. Soon enough. I only wanted to offer some words of encouragement. I wish I could save before I flirt with people. True! And I'm afraid that's all I can offer. I would much rather be by your side through this, but the witch is dangerous to me. But not to you. She can't hurt you in any way that matters. Especially now that she's at her most vulnerable. His words feel far away. The not sound in your mind, the call of the thing at the farms, is louder. It needs you to keep walking. Just be careful of the farmer. He places a guiding hand on your back, urging you forward, and that's all it takes. Your feet are moving almost on their own. You've been set on your course. Oh, is that Stella? The trees part and the woods thinning are giving... The trees part... Wait, what? The trees part, the woods thinning and giving way to messy patches of scraggly end-season garden vegetables seated in between a pair of farmhouses on opposite hills. Not that the details are partner. Your destination is the further of the two structures. Oh, that's Dr. Kelly. That's right. Remember, what's going on? I got a page from the sheriff and nobody's here. Where are the cops? I called him on account of Bo went missing night. And last night he said he wanted to go give Julius a piece of his mind. Wait, what? First, the sheriff went in alongside that white deputy, the one with the sunglasses. Then something happened, and there was a gunshot, and then this awful howling. Weren't like no creature I ever heard. That's when the other deputy, the black one, he ran in and the door shut behind him. Nobody's come out since. So everyone's inside? Starting to get concerned, I'm running out of folks to call for help. Wait, is that Nori? What the hell is she doing here? You're aware this is a crime scene, right? And that the cops are all missing? The talking is just noise. Their words don't matter. There's a humming in your head, almost like a voice, one you can just barely make out. You know it will be clearer the closer you get to the stone. You start wandering up the farmhouse at the top of the hill. We just ignore them? Holy shit. That's crazy. Oh, come on. Where do you think you're going? But you continue forward. You barely even notice your hand slipping over the doorknob. It's gonna be alright, Irma. We'll get Bo out of there, I promise. And now you're inside. Oh my god. Oh my god. What in the fucking fuck? Holy... What? Sheriff Hugby dangles in the middle of the room. An axe, attached to some strange mechanism in the ceiling, is embedded in his face, holding up his corpse in an imitation of life. Oh my god. Welcome back, Coffee. This is not exactly the best place to come back to. Holy shit. Saw a moment for real. Thank God I've never seen those movies. Jesus. Careful, Joan. There are traps all over the damn place. Past the body, you can see a giant pumpkin through the door in the garage. Through the door to the garage, cracked open, its guts strewn across the floor, seeds dotted through the hardwood like a trail of breadcrumbs leading to the basement stairs. What the hell is going on here? Derrickson. Is the doc here yet? We need a medical professional down here. His voice coming from the basement. That's where you need to be. He's been shot, Joan. I think you better call somebody. Avery? Why is Avery here? What the fuck? The doctor's here? Julius, you should let her come down. You really don't want the officer to die down here, do you? I'm not the one blocking the stairs. I'm not the one you gotta convince. It won't be blocked for you. The stone wants you here. Hurry, shut up. Avery, that's your name? Get pressure on that wound. Yes, ma'am. Get away from him, kid. But the doctor, I don't care. Let him bleed. You're only making problems for yourself, Tremaine. Dr. Cully quickly pulls out her phone. Damn it, there's no signal in here. I've got to step outside. You keep holding that wound, and no one else had better die while I'm gone. The doctor pulls at the door, but a weave of fibrous tendrils hold it shut. It would seem that the same forces that let all of you in refuse to let anyone leave. Are we stuck here? What the hell are you supposed to do now? But you already know what to do. Approach the basement. You're very clearly aware that Deputy Derrickson is trying to stop you, but he's too nervous to take a step. You reach the basement door and start to claw at the weird fleshy vines making your way. They're strong, but they relent under your touch, welcoming you down below. What the hell? Oh, there's the thing. Also, why is Avery? Why is Avery here? What the fuck is Avery doing here? Who the hell? Enoch. So you tried to undermine me, witch. I should have known you tried to find a way around the rules. You've trapped the town. This isn't what any of us wanted. You should nullify the deal before this gets any worse. It's just unhappy. I didn't think something like that would be so opinionated. But I have a plan to placate it. If it wants a less broken body, it can have one. Then we'll see if it still feels cheated enough to hold a grudge. What? It's not too late, Enoch. You can let Eddie have the baby, and your family go back to normal, happy and unburdened. I'll clean everything up. It can be like nothing ever happened. I'll even leave town. Manipulative hag. That's all you wanted all along, wasn't it? This whole ordeal was just an opportunity for you to have access to it. Well, I know better than to hand an ounce of power over to you, Verena. Our partnership has come to an end, witch. I will be continuing on with my business. You should be grateful that I let you continue on with yours. One of these days, Enoch, someone will be strong enough to do what needs doing. I can wait. I can wait a long, long time. Yeah, I think you're probably right, Wiz. I think you're probably right. Hey. You're not dead, are you? Enoch fucked everyone over, even the witch. The witch? Sybil? She sent you? She tricked you into taking her side in all this? Guess I should have known I probably wasn't the only one whose life she said I had to fuck with. It all ends now. I'm in charge here and I'll get what I was promised. Hey man, calm down. It's all good. Speak for yourself. Oh my god. Is that Bo? Bo has got, like, a baby from the pumpkin tied to him? Is that right? Your vision finally focuses, and your mind is once again your own. Avery watches you furtively from across the room. The man, Julius, holds a gun in a silent threat. Franklin clutches at a nasty wound in his side, blood spilling out onto the dirt floor of the unfinished basement. And in the corner is Bo. Something is attached to him, the source of the awful noise. It stutters with pained inhalations. Bo is breathing, but he doesn't look well. Oh my god, the baby just moved. Y'all see that? Oh, it moved again. Oh, I hate that. Why is it doing that? Basically, like, he didn't let his wife have the baby, so now she's trying to, maybe? The stone brought you here and stuck you in the middle of another nightmare. Or we can't get to you, the door is sealed shut. When as she yells to you, her voice is faint, barely audible behind the now thickened roots and vines that block your escape. Let's bring Nori up to speed, Julia. She looks a little shell-shocked. Where do I fucking begin? Alright. So the witch. I caught her doing some shit she shouldn't have been doing. She offered me a deal if I kept it to myself. Always wanted to raise a boy of my own. God never saw fit to give me the chance. She gave me the means to right that injustice. Only it didn't quite go the way it was supposed to. Calloway's interfered. Just like always. Made it so I had to hatch him earlier than he was ready. He came out hungry. Too hungry for me to handle. Oh my god. He kept trying to get at me, so I had to hold up down here. Been stuck since fucking Wednesday night. Damn roots won't let me leave. They've clogged up the drain, so I haven't been able to call that witch and get her to make things right. But I'm a man of preparedness. Figured I could wait it out until Bo here decided to trespass. Guess he lost his hustle with my boy, and the two of them wound up down here with me. And that about sums it up. I guess in the end, it's only fair. A son for a son. Jesus, that's fucking dark. I hate that. And birth ain't ever pretty, is it? It's not like it's doing it the old-fashioned way, as all sunshine and roses. Just hope he ends up looking more like a person when he's done cooking. I don't give a shit about your story, Tremaine. None of that gives you a reason to shoot a cop. That's insane? Yeah, it's fucking crazy. It's batshit crazy. Why the fuck did Sybil do that? Why? Why? She was so nice to us. I'm so shocked. Oh my god. Self-defense. Castle doctrine. I really want to ask this. Avery, what the hell is going on down here? What? No every reason? She does a little trolling? I mean, I guess. What the hell is going on down here? You don't have to answer, kid. I don't need my business explained to every stranger who decides to pay me a visit. It's okay. Nori has been through a lot of stuff like this lately. She must be an expert at this point. So Julius hatched a baby out of the pumpkin. The really big pumpkin. Probably saw it upstairs. And when he was stuck in the basement for a couple days, while he was upstairs crawling around looking for food, then unfortunately Bo showed up. I cringed when he said castle doctrine. Listen, this is happening in western North Carolina. Appalachia territory. Like, the Confederate flag should have told you everything, Wiz. This is how people are here. All I heard was some yelling and crashing around up there. Then I wound up with this shit on my hands. So I called the kid to come try and help me sort it out. That's me. Julius thought my plant expertise would come in handy. What? I can't say it's been that helpful, though. I feel like the baby is freaking out more than ever. Getting it out of Bo without killing him doesn't seem easy. Or possible. Wiz. Jesus Christ. Would have been easier if everybody in town hadn't decided to show up uninvited. And why is Deputy Franklin shot? All I did was walk in. Can't just walk into a man's house and expect to have the run of the place. You were getting ready to pull out your gun. I was defending myself. Sure, Dad. Okay. We definitely should be here, so that one doesn't really make sense. I don't really know about any of that. You don't need to threaten anybody. Let's just talk, okay? Why would I need to do any talking? The way I see it, I'm the man with the gun and the guts to use it. So how about we all just sit quietly until it's over? Then we can all go home and nobody else has to get hurt. Except Bo. He's already dead, kid. My boy's beating him fair and square. Best you see it that way. Listen, clearly you need something. You woke up talking about the witch. You want to know where she is? I can tell you how to find her. If none of you does something stupid, then I'll tell you what I know. Sound fair? Oh god, I did not like that. The conversation is interrupted by Bo shifting uncomfortably as the creature lets out a guttural moan. I thought this game didn't have voice acting. So what, we're supposed to just wait until the Calloway kid dies? That's exactly right. My kid gets born and we all forget this ever happened. I really just want to ask the fucking question. How do you know it'll stop with Bo? It sounds like it was hunting you before it found him. What happens when it gets hungry again? I don't appreciate you trying to pick all this apart. Just sit there and stay quiet and we won't have trouble. Got it? It won't get the chance to go after Julius. I'll be taking you in. Not if you hurry up and die. What were the terms of this deal you made with the witch? When I caught her doing what she was doing, she offered me this ritual thing in exchange for my silence. Offered it right away, like she could just see right through me. Knew exactly what I wanted most. I suppose she didn't know I'm not the kind of man who turns somebody in anyway. Her business was her business. She didn't have to bother giving me some recipe to cook a boy from dirt, blood, and pumpkin seeds. But I took it anyway. Jesus. And I sat on it for a while, till a moment of weakness. What was the ritual? Did you do something to Duke's pumpkin? It wasn't his damn pumpkin. It was on my property, and the only reason it got as big as it was is because I fed it my own blood every night since the day it was planted, bleeding on the dirt like some kind of Satan worshiper. If that don't make it mine, I don't know what does. God knows I felt crazy doing it, though. I'm not proud to say my judgment was a bit clouded. I was in a bad way. The thought of bringing a boy into the world was just about the only thing that could make me feel like I should stick around. Also, we're losing time. I don't know if you guys noticed this, but we are losing time asking these questions. Ever since the baby groaned, every time we ask a question, the leaves around the text box keep growing. It's like a timed thing. Not that any of you need to know about all that, only serves as an explanation as to why I trust her in the first place. That's bad? I mean, yeah. I want to ask this before we... before we lose the opportunity to. Miles said you had a notebook that helped you, that you've asked him a lot of questions. He sent me to get you help fixing something that's wrong with the world. I don't go around showing my notebook to just anyone. For all I know, she sent you up here to test whether I'd be able to keep my mouth shut or not. But that's some extremely vague shit anyway. What am I supposed to do with that? I don't know what the hell's wrong with the world. I've been stuck in my basement for the last 2 days. What the hell do I know about what's going on out there? Can't even get in contact with the old crone, because the tap's all clogged. Not that I didn't fucking try. And if it's Miles, did something happen to Sybil? He would ask her for help if she was okay. Maybe she's in trouble. Please save. Okay. Thank you. As if that hag would never get into any trouble she didn't mean to get into. Oh, you'd be able to understand that, not with all the tea she pours down your throat, and the throats of damn near everybody in town. Just got everyone convinced she's God's gift to the holler. Bo squirms with discomfort. The baby seems to be digging deeper. I don't know about this. I don't know what to do. The thing like reset. The text box like thing reset. I want to say this. She clearly betrayed you. This doesn't seem like what she promised, does it? Damn, none of you people have any patience. He needs time and he needs food. Can't be easy making a baby this way. It's not easy making it the normal way either, from what I hear. But isn't it still beautiful, even the way it is now? It's eating him alive. You should be horrified. Oh, maybe it's not growing? It was. Damn, this is a fucking call out. See, this is how you talk to someone who is, how shall I say, extremely concerned about masculinity and passing on their lineage and things like that. Like this, like clearly this is like challenging their his masculinity in a way that's like, potentially like, oh, it's giving them the thought like, oh, I don't know how to say this in a good way. But this is definitely how you approach these kind of people. What kind of man lets another man make his sacrifices for him? Hell, what do you know about being a man? Grow a pair, then tell me how you feel. You know, I'm a man, Julius, and I think you're a coward. Correction, Franklin. You're a pig, not a man. You sold your soul for some donuts and a shiny badge. Hey, Julius, I think Nori might actually be onto something. It's about connection, you know? You're having a stranger make the connection that should be yours. No, I'm not getting guilt-tripped into dying today. This is my one chance for things to go right in my life. Everybody else got their chances already. Don't I deserve mine? I came this far. Don't I deserve to see my boy open his eyes for the first time? Oh, Stuff is receding. Bo twitches, his skin blossoming with fresh bruises as the thing takes more of him. How do I go back? Return. I feel like this is a waste of a question, but at the same time, it might be like the key to finding out what's going on here. Why do you even want a kid? I need to explain myself to you. Got a habit of going around and asking everyone why they had kids. What if I'm the one asking? I never thought you were the kind of guy who wanted a family. You seemed like being left alone, so why? Fine, only because you're asking. Kid gives me something to live for, somebody to do right for, some hope that life might go on after I die. Same reason anybody has kids, damn it, I don't know. I'm sorry, Julius. Should have talked to you more, or come out here to visit. You did plenty, don't worry about it. That's not what I wanted. I keep pressing B to go back. What exactly after this thing is finished? Do you think it's going to be a normal kid? Would you say that about those little premature babies that they keep in the incubators? You don't know what he's going to look like, but that don't matter, because he's my son and I love him. I know he'll get big and strong if he just gets himself enough food. Even if he doesn't change, he's kind of cute like this anyways. Even if he doesn't change, he's kind of cute like this anyways. Avery, I don't know about all that. I don't know about that one, Avery. Definitely weird, but cute. I don't know. I really don't know. Have you thought about what happens after this, Julius? The sheriff is dead. I should have disarmed the trap. I knew it. I didn't think anyone else would be coming. Don't blame yourself, kid. The sheriff knew better. So I know these boys ever came around here. They know they've met their match. And to answer that thinly veiled threat of yours, I can't say I give much of a shit. Right now, in this moment, I'm here, and my boy is here, and we've got our happy little family. You're gonna be tried for murder, Trevane. But Julius doesn't answer. He just watches in silence as the shriveled creature continues to slowly kill Bill. The things underneath Bo's skin shift, writhing in imitation of clenching muscle. Oh, Bo is like gone. I don't really know how to solve this. I feel like I'm trying to figure something out. But maybe there's nothing to figure out. It's just like how bad Bo is. I'm gonna save again. I'm just gonna do this. The waiting brings you to your limit, and then it brings you past it. You move quickly, diving across the room, scooping up the shears on the floor as you zero in on Bo and the thing slowly eating its way through him. Banana, go back. Okay. Okay. I will trust your judgment. Load. Yes. Okay, alright. Is it too late? I don't know. But that's fair. I don't think any of this is particularly relevant. Except for, like, this. Did the witch tell you how to take care of this thing once it's done? It's meant to be a kid when it's done. Other people seem to figure out how to raise this all the time. Don't need her giving me parenting tips. Most babies don't eat people to live. This doesn't seem that unusual to me, actually. Avery, what the fuck are you talking about? Bro, what is wrong with Avery in this scene? Like, genuinely. He's not behaving, or I guess they, right? They are not behaving how I would expect them to. Like, what the fuck? Isn't this kind of what babies do with their mothers? It's not like they're eating takeout in there for 9 months, you know. Avery's just yapping. Yeah, exactly what the kid said. Life is unfair to you, so what? You kill a man over it? I'm not killing anyone. I'm just standing here. It's not like I did a single thing to Bo. He trespassed on my property. Everyone knows not to do that. What happened to him is his problem. Well, what about me? You shot me. Save your breath, asshole, and maybe you won't die so quick. Bo seems in a bad way. His eyes are glazed, his jaw slack, except for where the roots of the childlike thing are holding it in place. His body can't take much more. I mean, what else is there to do? Is there really no way to separate him from Bo? Maybe if we offered him something better? This ain't a debate. Shut up or I'll shut your mouth for you. I don't know, Julius. I still think there's something we're missing, and if Nori thinks so too, maybe it's worth talking about again. That's why I'm here in the first place, right? To come up with some other solution. And you and I already decided this was best. That discussion was had and done with before anyone else even showed up. Julius, dude, we've got to do something. Bo's in a lot of pain. This can't be what was supposed to happen. I'm definitely, like, missing something here. Right? Does your son have a name? No name it came until after it's born. Even I know that's definitely not true, right? Right? Like my parents had decided on my name, but well before I was born. Like very genuinely. Bad luck if you do it early. In the end, you don't do anything other than talk while the creature finishes work. This isn't the time or place for you to make a choice. Even if that wasn't the case, it's too late to make any choice other than now and continue in action. Right. Coffee, this is where you come in. Did we fuck something up? Or is this like an accepted game state? Also, where's Wayne? Why hasn't Wayne come down here and fucked shit up? Holy. Pretty sure this world state is just locked to 2 outcomes here? Okay. He watches the thing slowly solidifies, his breath more confident as bros grow shallow. I can't let this happen. This one and the previous? I don't know what you mean by the previous. He attempts to lean forward, reaching with his bloodied hand for his gun, but he winces, his hand pausing, then falling back to his son. The go back one? Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay. Okay, well, thank you then. That's all I need to know. That's right, just sit and watch. I think you put enough holes. I've put enough holes in you already. You don't need another one. Isn't somebody going to do something? Everyone watches each other with unease. Is it alright if I sit by him? Sure, but I'll shoot if you make any moves, kid. I don't want to, but I will. Every shift settling closer to Bo. They take his hand in theirs, which doesn't seem to do anything to comfort the man as roots sink deeper, taking more. I'm sorry, Bo. It'll be over soon, okay? You're not alone. Nobody should die alone. I can't die. Mama would be sad. But he does. The thing finally pulls away from what's left of Bo, and in place of the dead man's breathing, its ungodly cries fill the room. Bruh. Yeah. I don't know. It's alright, boy. You just killed a man. No, I watched him die. I killed you. At least I will have, if you ever finished dying. The creature's connection to its womb has been severed, and the house grows unnaturally, straining under the weight of the meat that infiltrated its walls. The faucet in the corner of the room, finally unclogged, bursts to life, and water pours out onto the dirt floor. You want to contact the witch? Well, here she comes. That water is how I do it. Spring water. It's like her, internet. Can I tell you what you're supposed to do with it now? Do you know what it eats? I mean, what else it eats? Your hands are wet. The water is spreading, pulling around you, making the floor slippery with mud. We're not calling him it. He gets a proper name now. Joseph, after my father. And I bought some baby food. You think he'll like cream spinach? The water is suddenly much higher. It rises up past your ankles. Hey, the basement is flooding? Am I the only one paying attention? It's up to your chest now. There's no denying it. What are you talking about? There's no water. But there is. He just can't see it. Because his words are swallowed by the flood. Oh, okay. You feel like you're choking. There's water in your lungs, or there should be. Your ears are filled with the sound of a rushing current. It's cold and dark. There are people screaming somewhere. What? This is very different from anything else. Even when we were in Visions, the text didn't go like widescreen like this, you know? Like it wasn't windowed like this. What is happening? There are bodies in the water with you. They are all dead. 1,000 corpses, 1,000 homes, all torn to pieces. But the flood recedes. It hasn't happened yet. We got the cinema bars. We really did. What? What is going on? You are the mother of a daughter, and your daughter has told you about her terrible dream. It's going to kill everyone. You are not the one who had your vision. Not yet. It's only been described to you by the daughter you have been teaching, as your mother taught you. What the hell is this game even about? At this point, I am not really sure. Like, it's about, like, our family's history. Like, the Scarlet Hollow, like, a tiny town, back in the day, was owned by our family. It had a mine, right? And the family committed atrocities on the land and to its people. And now, like, the time has come for us to pay for, like, the sins? I'm not sure. It's really confusing, I'm not gonna lie. You're the only one who can stop it, Mother, but you won't be strong enough. They don't want you to know this, but Appalachia is just like this. This town isn't even unique. I mean, I guess. One of my friends from university, right? One of the people I spent university with was from Appalachia. And she said that her town was just like it was very rural, and everyone, like, there was a meth lab in the Walmart. You know? Like, it was like that. Her words are heavy. What is this? What's with the scissors and cutting the thread to select? Of course I'll stop it. Don't worry so much, daughter. No, Mother, I've seen it. You will try to stop it, and you will die. There is another path. It's hard to fully understand the full context of what's going on without playing multiple times with different traits and choices, but it fleshes out very well. Okay, well, I can assure you that we're probably not doing that. I doubt that I'm going to be replaying the game with multiple traits. Maybe, like, in my own time, but probably not on stream. Also, that reminds me. Oh my gosh, I forgot to tell you guys this. Just before stream, so every stream, one of the first things that I do is I open a new tab with the stream window, right? Like, I open up my own stream from the viewer's perspective, so that way I can, like, pop out the chat, and that's what I look at, right? That's how I have chat on my screen. And part of this process is looking at the notifications of comments that I get on my videos. And one of the comments from the Blueprint stream, someone said, "You've only finished Act 1 of 4. There's still a lot more to do." And I was like, what the fuck do you mean? That was Act 1 of 4. Like, I'm sure there's additional context and things, but 3 more full acts of the game? There's no fucking way. What? That's what I'm saying. I was like, this gotta be a joke, right? That's gotta be a joke. 3 more acts, near moment. We're not doing that for blueprints. I just can't. There's no way. Like, I love blueprints. I think it's a lot of fun. I'd be happy to like try and get more context and things, but I highly doubt there's more like acts. You know what I'm saying? Like, what more is there to do? Like yes, we could find the classrooms, and yes, we could do like the thing underneath the reservoir, but like 4 acts, and that was one of them. There's just no way. Take my power, I give it willingly. But I want you to be your own person. I can't do this to you. I can't lose you. You will lose me in any path but this. If we do nothing, we'll die with everyone else. If we flee, I will have the weight of 1,000 lives on my shoulders. I couldn't live. I would be lost either way. This is the way it must be. I mean, I guess? I don't understand. Oh, we're like a person. We're not like a mannequin? You accept your daughter's decision. She is not the child she once was. There is a confidence in her that you have no choice but to respect. You take her back. Her power becomes yours. The flood does not come. The village is saved, and no one ever knows the sacrifice that was made for their lives. Oh my god. Oh my god. Did she consume Kanika? Oh no. No one but you. Years have passed. You outlive everyone you used to know. You move on. You meet new people. You start a new life. You have another daughter. This time, the vision is yours. The piece of your first daughter that lives in you shows you what is coming. Rotting bodies in the streets, the smell of sickness on the wind, church bells ringing for an endless parade of funerals, entire city whose gates will never reopen, everyone inside the walls falling to the curse of the plague. You are among their number, your body no longer strong enough to heal even itself. You are not enough to stop it. Not as you are. There is another path, a narrow thread. If you were stronger, you could tug at it and unravel the tapestry of the future. Mother, what's wrong? Your daughter will never be as strong as you are, not after what you had to do. But she still carries in her some strength. Enough. Explain it to her as it was explained to you. You tell her what's coming, you explain what she has to give up, but you both have to give up. You love your daughter, after all. You'll miss her as you miss your first daughter. She is angry. Even when you explain that she will be a part of you, that she won't die, she cries and cries, and she tries to run away from you. Fate is attempting to cut its loose thread. The entire city rests on this decision to stop her from leaving. You do not let your daughter run from you. No plague comes. The city never knows that it would have been in ruin. But there is an unhappiness in you. She didn't understand, and what you took of her is angry, confused, restless. You have to carry that with you. It is part of the burden of what you are. Though no one knows the depth of what you have done over the years, you have not escaped notice. You find yourself in a capital in a place whose name has been changed too many times to count. A war is brewing. The eyes of those who hold fate in their hands are on you, their lips asking which threads to pull and which to cut. And the tapestry is once again revealed to you. The war rages, and it never stops raging. bleeding that spans generations. Children are born to die. Decades of pain that leave a raw wound on the world. Or it ends before it begins. The few die for the sake of the many. You can guide powerful hands to crush those that need crushing. If only you have more power of your own. You call your daughter to you. You raise them differently these days. The disquiet left by the reluctant daughter taught you a permanent lesson. They don't need convincing anymore. They are ready to return to you when you need them, whenever you need them. Okay, I'm home, but I heard you are going to play 3 more acts of Blueprints. Do you want me to play 3 more acts of Blueprints, Aki? Is that what I'm hearing? His daughter joins her sister easily, as she has been trained to do. You are the only one who will remember her sacrifice and her name. A small rebellion is crushed before it becomes a revolution. People in power are happy. Sure, for sure. Do you want to play 3 more acts? Blueprints New Wednesday game? It would be a Thursday game. It would definitely be a Thursday game. We can replace Skyrim with Blueprints. You leave. You don't want to see any more visions of war. You set your sights on a place where there are no kings. And yet, even an ocean away, power finds you. A man with aspirations. Anyone can hold power here, you have discovered, if they're vicious enough to want it. The hunger in him senses the power in you. And for a time you humor him. Allow him to give you a life of comfort, you and your daughter. You don't see a future where he ever grows more powerful than you can manage. Not until the vision comes. A war like none the world has witnessed. A fledgling nation devoured in the nest. A man who sits on a throne where none meant to be. The world under his cruel fist bowing it to its crushing weight. The very ocean stained red by his influence. He's already on his way, you realize too late. You have been too close to him to see it. Choices have already narrowed. The war is coming whether you strike now or not, a loose thread sticking out from a mass of blood, with you too weak to grasp it. But you have a daughter. You always have a daughter, until you don't. Take her back and erase the man before his name can mean anything. She joins her sisters, as is her destiny, and you remove him from the world. The hole where he was is filled by lesser men, none of whom remember whose shoes they're stepping into, and none of whom can hope to command the way he would have. Blood is spilled, less blood, but you still feel every drop. God, imagine a world where the American Civil War was worse than it was. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. Like, that was a bad one. World War I was especially bad. Like, World War II was obviously horrific. You hide yourself away from the world. You and your daughter. The visions still find you, but here they are small, the decision is simple. You make them all the same, helping where you can. A storm halted, a conflict settled. Until one day you are shown a dark pit. Splintering wood, debris trapping everyone inside, bodies burning as the very rock catches fire. Children screaming as their flesh bubbles, then silence as lungs filled with smoke. You know the choice that lies in front of you. I mean, this is interesting because we know that this happened, right? So, what does taking her back do? She joins her sisters as so many have before her. Disaster is afforded, lives are saved, and you have another daughter. But that's not what happened. Yeah. Not this time. You take your daughter's hand and you look her in the eyes. They're green like yours. You don't want to do it this time. You stare out over the hills together as a plume of smoke rises into the air, but you can't hear the screams from here. You assume that you will die one day, like anyone else. After all, you're long past due. Maybe you'll be lucky enough to know what your grandchildren before you go. To know your grandchildren before you go. Then the man comes, and with him a vision. He has already decided he is bringing something here. Something ravenous that doesn't belong, but has been pressing at the edges of your world, trying to find a way in. It has its way now, whether you help him or not. More of the thread you followed comes into focus, and for the first time, you follow it beyond your death. Disaster after disaster, crisis after crisis, thousands of years of little cuts that you weren't there to mend. On and on it goes, longer than you can ever hope to follow, its toll eternal and incalculable. So what? She was just keeping the world together, sacrificing her children, and if any time that she didn't sacrifice her children, the world was gonna fucking end? Is that how that goes? Cool, very neat. I don't really like writing like this, I'm not gonna lie. But there is a new thread, too. If you are patient enough, if you are strong enough, when the moment finally comes, you do everything right, you can devour this thing that sits outside the world. And it will give you so much power that you will never have to take a daughter back again. You can fix as many things as you care to fix. I think it's the type of stuff where she thinks that, but it's not reality either. Maybe. I've lost the plot. The perspective that we have here is Sybil's, for the record, if you haven't understood. Like the witch, quote unquote. Homeless never had the plot? Oh. Well, I can't really help with that. Floods. Plagues. Wars. Kings. You look into her green eyes, so much like yours. You can't, but you did. Take her back and summon the entity into the world. Welcome her back as you have with every daughter before her, and you help the man. He is arrogant, he cheats the thing from another world in every way he can. He wastes your time. There have to be more daughters before the day that comes, so this will be over. But days and daughters come and go, and you are very patient. You have to be, if you're to stop the hurt that would scar a world without you there to guide it. And now here you are, on the cusp of the end, the final daughter. Nori, what are you doing? What are we doing here? This is supposed to be Sybil's perspective, not ours. Are you real? No, it doesn't matter. I don't care if you're a dream or not. I've already made my decision anyway. Don't bother trying to talk me out of it. I finally have a real purpose, and now that I know what the purpose has been, I can't go back. Or it would hang over me for the rest of my stupid, small life. He gradually thinks that the sacrifice is worth it, even if not necessary. The visions are corrupting her, influencing her to cause more pain. I don't know about that. I think there's probably some aspect of this that maybe either is truth or not. I don't know. It's kind of confusing. It's a really sad perspective on your own existence. Maybe I'm missing context, though. Yeah. Like, how much of the visions are true type shit? Yeah. It's tough to say. I saw your brother today. He didn't understand what was happening, but he was so upset about it. He's most of the reason I even found you. Miles? But he doesn't even like me that much. I always thought I was bossy and annoying. He was upset? Might just be because he doesn't remember how much he hates me. If he did, he wouldn't feel that way. What exactly is he trying to prevent? Do you even know? The thing that Enoch brought, whatever it was, breaking out and causing havoc. All this disaster my mom would be able to stop if she takes its power for herself. So much smaller than all of that. In this moment, I can be what stops it. I can be big enough. My life can be meaningful. I'm sorry. Your life can be meaningful without sacrifice like this. That's all there is to it. Rengoku is here supporting me through this. Tuskaru? I've been coughing all night. I should really have a cough drop, but I don't know what I did with mine. I'm not gonna lie. I should go get more. Did I throw them in the drawer? It used to be a really big bag I had. What did I do with it? Hi, Rain! Hi, how are you? I hope you're doing well. I hope you're having a great day. I found it. Grab a cough drop. Boop. I booped Rengoku. He was not a fan. He was the most handsomest boy. No one out there forgot about you, Kanika. It was like you didn't exist. I don't want to say that, honestly. Here we go. This is what I want to say. Do you really feel like you have to sacrifice yourself for your life to have meaning? Working at a shitty little general store in a dying town? Yes. I would call that pretty meaningless. That's... Okay. I don't... I disagree. I'm gonna save. How do we know any of that really happened? That's all you want, but I'm not taking that chance. So if I turn back now, I'll know everything my mom could have stopped will be my fault. I'm not gonna lie, I don't really want Kanika to sacrifice herself to prevent some maybe disaster. Which could have stopped capitalism but didn't, just saying true. So true. You don't have to do this, Kanika. Yes, I do. You saw what's going to happen if I don't. What am I supposed to do? Go back to my normal life after this, knowing how many people are going to suffer through the generations because I was too selfish to save them? How could I ever live with myself? So what, you're just going to throw your life away because someone else is asking you to? Why do you think yours is less important than anyone else's? I don't. I just know I'm in a position where I can make a difference. And this is how I do that. I'm just one person. We're not talking about trading one life for another. It's so much bigger than that. All of this is bigger than me. Honestly, the fact that I can have this kind of influence feels like an honor. I'm in the rare position to change the future, and I barely even have to do anything to make it happen. You're letting her dictate the end of your life to you, and she's telling you to feel happy about it, and you're choosing to believe her. It's not all her. I've thought it through it too. It saves the most people, so it's the right thing to do. Of course it is. And sure, I guess in exchange I have to die, or be wiped from the face of the earth. None of my friends will be able to remember I existed, or even Miles is going to forget about me. And there'll be nobody left to miss me. That's fine. It's fine. No, I can't. Quiet, dear. There's no need to let Nori talk you in circles. You already know the right answer. Remember? Oh my god. I don't know anymore, Or you have no idea the kind of danger you're putting yourself in by being here. I think you're doing the right thing, but all you're doing is dooming countless lives, starting with yours. Tabitha, too. She carries a heavy burden, but she doesn't have to. Not anymore. You two can be the family you were always meant to be, free from the sins of generations past if you let me do what needs doing. Kanika can't save you on her own, but I can. I'm only able to tell you so much, but I tried to show you what I could. I'd hoped you would be able to trust me by now. For your sake. It is the only way your story gets a happy ending. A truth unstained by illusion. There is no witchcraft in her words. No trickery. At least none in her heart. Yeah, she genuinely believes what she's saying. And she genuinely believes that this is, like, the only path forward, because this is what she knows. Perhaps there remains a narrow path for you to walk. Oh, because we have the mystical perk, we can speak the name that was carved into the cell wall. Oh my god. Oh my lord, that's crazy. Wayne is gonna take care of me, I don't need your help. That's very funny. Of course, the scratching on the walls, this is what it was for. Nori, no, you don't know what you're... You don't have to know how to speak it. The thought of it brings the sound to your lips, the name forcing its way out, yearning to be free from your mind and used as the dagger it is. Mystic Clutch? I mean, I'm sure there are other opportunities elsewhere, maybe? Okay. The dagger tears into her. That was horrifying. Oh my god. Everything that is not her pours out of the delicate tapestry of her existence. The parts she arranged so neatly scattering, their voices filling the dream around you. Confuse her as her... That was the glimpse of the real her, huh? Yeah, I guess. Confusion as her careful order is upended. A single dangling thread comes into focus. Nori, wait. You can't see now how this will benefit you because you don't understand the danger you're in. Your enemies have made sure you can't, not until it's too late. I'm the only one who wants to see you walk free. I understand why you wouldn't trust me. Of course I do. I've had to weave my own little lies as part of this ridiculous game. Please know that I'm not lying now. Even if you don't believe a word I've said about your own safety, I'll give you something else too. Something you need. It's not fair what Charlie did to you. It had to be done, of course. He couldn't stay where he was. But I can take away the burden. I can give you back your youth, your health. She's trying to fucking tempt us. That's crazy. What would happen if you didn't even have that, right? If you let Tabitha, maybe she'd say she'd heal Tabitha, or fix the grounds or something like that? I don't know. I only need to finish what I started. Fuck you, Sybil. You ignore her offer. You grab the thread and pull. The delicate tapestry is unwoven, and the witch's careful work torn open, if only momentarily, as her daughter's hands are finally unbound enough to grab for their mother. Their cries are a song, calling out as they drag her down into the depths of their mass, craving her warmth, her attention, her love. As it has so long been since she held them. As it has been so long since she held them. The tapestry weaves itself shut around her. The cries go quiet, sated. The witch is gone. Kenichi catches her breath in the space once occupied by her sisters. Now she stands alone. But she isn't really alone, not anymore. She never will be. She wears the weave of all the generations of power. Someone has to. Oh. Oh, that is not what I was expecting. Oh, I don't know how to feel about that. Okay. What did you do to me? Welcome to the Dead's Mom Club? That's crazy thing to say. Okay, we have not been doing this bit, so we're not going to choose this one. But holy shit. Coffee, are you doing okay? Are we okay here? I need to wait for Coffee to respond before I say anything. Sorry, I am chewing on my cough drop, as I do all the time. Yeah, the only part I was concerned about was in the basement. Oh. Okay. Yep, I get it. Nope, you're good. I totally understand everything that you have ever been concerned about. I have made the mental leaps. Thank you. That's probably what the mystical trait does here. Like, if you don't have the words, she probably just dies. And you don't have Kanika with powers. Oh, maybe? Maybe. Was that really you earlier? Or was that her talking through you? No, that was me. I said those things, and I meant them. I really, really believed it. I still do. She wasn't using her power right. I know you will. But I don't know anything. Magic isn't supposed to be real. She never told me anything about all this, let alone taught me how to use it. I'm just going to mess it up. Am I supposed to do what she was going to do? How would I even know? How do I even know what that is? How do I save the town if I don't know what's wrong with it? God, this is so much pressure. I never asked for it. This. I don't think I can handle it. We can figure this out together. That's what we've been doing all week, remember? You're right. You're right. We can figure this out. You made it all the way here and did whatever it is you just did. Nothing is too much for us to handle. She takes a deep breath, collecting herself. We'll just take it one step at a time. First step, figure out how to get out of here. It's weird. Everything felt slippery before, like I couldn't hold on to anything. Now it's like I can see how it's all put together and where all the seams are. So if I just... You don't see whatever it is she was doing. The world around you goes dark. You're moving, like a current is carrying you somewhere, buoying you upwards, your body ascending rapidly until finally you surface. Oh my god. Are we in Tetanus Lake? With all the cans around us? You're outside. It's raining. You have no idea around where you are. Tulip? Janie? Oh yeah, it's Pastor Daniel. Oh, that's it. That's the end of Chapter 5. Only one major contact update ends until the story reaches its conclusion in the final chapters. Stay tuned for updates. Yeah. If you'd like to carry your progress over to the final chapters, please save your game now. Okay. Damn. Honestly, I feel like... I feel like we came out of that as best as we can. You know? I feel like we did as good as we could. Okay. Well then. Wow. That is not what I was expecting. That was way... Yeah, it was very intense. That was a lot. It was a lot. I have much to think about. Because one of the things that didn't happen, that we could have happened, was us talking to Tabitha in any context. We did not see Tabitha once this entire episode. And maybe that's a good thing? Like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how to feel about any of this. I'm so lost. There's like a million different things going through my head regarding the town. Like, is it weird to say that this one felt like... This chapter, I think, felt significantly different than the rest, I think. Like, I feel like there's no longer a sense of almost mystery. Like, before I was like, I'm wondering what's going to happen next, I'm wondering what's going to happen. But now I feel like I have a clear picture of what should happen and what I want from the game. You know what I'm saying? And I think throughout everything, I'm like really not like regretting any of my choices. This is the first chapter that we didn't see Tabitha at all. It's also the first chapter that we didn't see Stella at all. Like, I'm kind of surprised. But at the same time, it feels like if either of them were like even introduced into this situation, things would have gone worse, you know? And I feel like Kanika being the inheritor of power and Sybil not is, I think, a net positive for the world, for the game. So I don't really regret any of that decision. I feel really bad for Irma. Like, if you think about everything that's happened in the game so far, like, Duke and Bo died, and I'm wondering, like, there's probably a scenario in which both of them live, right? And so I feel really bad for Irma, because our choices have destroyed her family. Like, literally. Like, both her husband and son are dead because of choices that we made. Man. Man, what a game. What a game. This game is very good. This game is worthy of having multiple playthroughs, for the record. I think it's definitely the kind of game that should be played multiple times. Because it feels like the game would be drastically different. And I don't mean like it feels like almost main story would be different. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Imagine a run without aggression, yeah. Breaks from your typical Noriism of I'll get my ending and that's it. Well, no, I don't think I'm going to replay this game in the same sense. Like, I don't know if I'm going to replay this game, but I definitely think I definitely think this game is deserving of it. I don't know that if I'm going to do it, but it's definitely one that should be replayed. If that makes sense. If you have traits that fit a situation, you get the best of both worlds, or save both Duke and Gretchen. Yeah, I mean, I guess. I don't know. Alright, let's look at our achievements here. We got an achievement for talking to Wayne. We got an achievement called Ecstasy for sharing a moment of bliss with your quote-unquote guardian angel. That's very funny. We got an achievement for talking with Oscar. We got an achievement for reaching the farms without getting arrested, despite being on the police's radar. That's very funny. Oh, we got an achievement for running out the clock on the decision instead of, like, just letting it happen. But we also got an achievement for letting it happen. And then we got an achievement for finishing episode 5 with our traits. But we also got an achievement for, like, pulling the thread. So, that's interesting. I think that's the achievement that, like, is, like, the least done. No, there's some other ones that are like really low. Talking to Oscar at all is one that's really low, actually. I think that's the lowest one. Huh. Interesting. Nier does that too? Nier does what too? I played both Nier games. When did I finish Nier? Well, I'm thinking about it. Just were you here for either Nier game? Were you here for the end of Automata? Wow, it's been a while now? Yeah. I don't think she was. I don't think so either. No, she wasn't. I didn't. Extra playthroughs offer more content and different perspectives. I would say that extra playthroughs offer more content and different perspectives. More. This is gonna be controversial. More for Replicant than they did. Like, I felt like Replicant's handling of it was a lot better than Automata's. I liked Replicant, I think, significantly more than Automata, for the record. Which I know is not a very popular opinion. But I did not really appreciate how Automata handled quote-unquote extra playthroughs, because they didn't feel like extra playthroughs. I played them both to completion, with the exception of Automata's, I don't know, dogfighting game at the very end. I got through some of it, and I was, like, done with it. I was just like, I don't care anymore. I'm done with this. And Honless got upset with me because I didn't quote-unquote finish it. Which is probably how completion is so vague for Nier. I got through both A2 and 9S's playthroughs at the end. Like, it's kind of hard to say. I didn't do all 20 million endings, if that's what you mean. But I got to the end. Like, for sure. The only main thing she missed is ending E. Yeah, and I got to, like, the doorstep of ending E, and then chose not to do it. And then for Replicant I actually, like, finished. I don't think there's anything left in Replicant to do. You missed the fishing side quest. Shut the fuck up on this. I did not do the fishing mission in Replicant. I did half of a tutorial, and then the other tutorial was fish like 10 of this one fish, and I really struggled with it, so I was like, yeah, the sardines. Yeah, fuck the sardines. Sardines can burn in hell. I did not do the fishing quest in Replicant. My favorite ending in Automata is the fishing one. I did one that has something to do with fish. I did the one where you, like, eat a fish that the one cool girl that hangs out at the entrance of the desert gives you. I don't remember. But the sardine ending, we're not doing a sardine ending. Yeah, Jackal, yeah. Jackass? Jackass. If you eat a fish, you die and roll credits, that's what happened, yes. I did get that ending. I don't know. I was not a fan of how Nier Automata handled multiple endings. Just generally. An ending is supposed to be the end of the game. To me. Like, the point at which you put it down and stop playing. And you're like, I have had a satisfying experience playing this game. And if it's not that, then it's not an ending. And the game has not done a good job. And I thought when Replicant did its ending, like, it could have been a satisfying ending. And I thought when Automata reached ending A, it was not a satisfying ending. And I think that's the difference maker, for me. I think it's better to think of Automata as chapters 1 through 5 instead of New Game Plus, which is how you should think about it, but the game isn't presented that way, and so it is worse. Like, I'm sorry, I don't care. Like, if you call it ending in a game an ending, and it's not the end, then that's a fuck up on the game developer's part, in my opinion. And it's not on the onus of people to think of it as chapter whatever. Like, I'm sorry. It is a detraction for the game, for me, for the game to have called it an ending. Because it's not the end. So why the fuck you call it an ending? Like, I don't know. I've had this discussion in this on stream several times. But I think that's gonna be it for me. It's already 11:30. Holy shit. I will see you all tomorrow for Skyrim. Your mind is fascinating? Yeah, I'm different. I'm very different. I just finished my number. I didn't time to properly fast overnight. Why are you fasting overnight? Ori's brain is certainly something, it really is. I'm sorry I think different. I definitely do think different, though. It's just weird, I guess. Good night, good night, good night. Thank you all for being with me. When chapter 6 or the final chapters or whatever comes out, we'll play the rest of Scarlet Hollow. Thank you, Aki. Yeah, do the YouTube shenanigans, whatever. It's fine. Thank you, I appreciate it. Good night, good night, good night. I appreciate that you think my thoughts are interesting, Coffee. I am not sure everyone agrees. Yeah. Good night, good night, good night. Bye-bye. You're beautiful, Rain. I appreciate you. Good night.